All right, here we are. We're starting off a little clunky, and I apologize for that. But I'm here with our good buddy Colorblind, calling today's first Valorant match for the North American Regionals for XP League. We are watching the Triangle Minotaurs versus the Brookfield Magic out of Brookfield, Wisconsin. Exciting things happening. We let
All right,
me.
before we actually get going, Jay, I'm just gonna interrupt you.
Yeah,
Uh, Discord switched to the game for colorblind.
I did, and it didn't do it. Okay, see, we're off to a clunky start. This is what happens when I step in and say, "Hey, I got this. Let me do it. It's gonna be
And then
fun."
you
man,
also
don't
had
worry
no
about it.
you also had no game volume for the game on the stream.
Don't worry about it. This is how production goes, everybody. I do ask that
Alright.
you bear with us right into this game. Already a
Alright.
3-2 or 3-2v.
Oh man! All right, so let me catch everybody up on what just happened. The Triangle Minotaur have taken the first pistol round. All right, we are on the second pistol round. Just before I say anything else, Quinn, are you good? Can you see it? I've got 24 seconds to explain some
I
things
can
about
see
how
it.
this goes. Sweet. Fluffy, how is sound on the main stream? Okay, I'll take that as awesome. All right, so what's happening right now in between rounds?
So there's no game sound, and then Quinn is echoed on the stream.
All right, no game sound. And Quinn is echoed. Sweet. Well, I don't know if I know how to fix that. I guess I'll just have to go to headset. I apologize to all those
Nobody's gonna
watching
judge
us.
you. Take your time.
You got it, man. You're doing good.
You know, I'll tell you what. I went to business school. I did not go to production school, but I try my best, and I have fun while doing it. All right, that should kill the echo, I believe.
Awesome, awesome. So we have bomb down. 5v2. Triangle Minotaur really
I'm
just
on the
have
video.
everything in their favor.
Now I can hear. All right, that should kill
Retro.
the Quinn Echo. Yeah, so E7 Retro, he's actually the IGL. He's in-game leader. He was, he's a young guy, 15, but he acted as assistant coach for one of the seasons and has been helping these guys kind of improve. He's an immortal ranked player, whereas the other players on this team are variant between gold and silver. I know a little bit about that team because one of the players happens to be my son.
Oh. Oh, wow.
But I am not playing favorites. This is this is a game for everyone right now. So in between rounds, they have a certain amount of funds, and so each time you have a buy, you want to make sure that you're being efficient in your purchasing. And what we're seeing is the Minotaur had a ton of money, and so they came in and bought a lot of rifles.
Yeah, the early Spectre picks. Spectre is a gun that you can kind of run and gun with. With these 5v5 games, ideally, most guns you want to kind of stand still with, but the Spectre allows you to do a little bit of Call of Duty action in Valorant, and there's a lot of versatility there. As bomb goes down for the Minotaur, a 4v4. And it looks like we're about to get a push here from the Magic. Trying to coordinate that push again with the bomb down. It makes things a little bit more difficult for them. It's going to be a matter of who spots out two, and Diamond Jack does not get that info, but doesn't get killed either. And now it's just a little bit of peekaboo. They're holding that back angle.
Down.
Lobos and Ronin take him down, and now it's Ronin. Emperor Gamer 25.
There he goes.
Not much you can do there. A 3v1 goes in the favor of the Triangle Minotaur, and they jump out to an early 3-0 lead.
Yeah. So
Now, once again, in that buy period.
Exactly. Let's take a look and see. Since we saw what the Minotaur did last round, we can take a look and see what the Brookfield guys are thinking. They're once you have two losses, it starts to give you an additional bonus of fun, so that you don't struggle through and get an option to actually pick up some rifles and compete. So that's kind of what they're going to see here. We can see that Ari Safari went with the Marshall, so he's going to snipe. He's staging himself out on the
Is this a
A point, which is going. They're going A.
This is Ari Safari's audition for FaZe. Will he be able to hit some quick scopes? That is what we await to see.
That's it.
As the bomb does go down for the Triangle Minotaur.
Ari Safari was successful in hiding out from the blinding wolf there.
And now with every player alive, it's a 5v5 mosh pit on this A site. Util's coming down. The poison coming out from the Viper, and the first elim goes in favor of the Triangle Minotaur. And the first for the entire wipe.
That was impressive.
Coming out from Ronin.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Absolutely fantastic performance on round 4 there from Ronin, who took care of about more than half of the Brookfield Magic. The Triangle Minotaur enter this with a 4-0 lead. This is where you want to be if you are the Triangle Minotaur. You have all the guns that you want. You have the funds for if you do lose a round, if you do drop a round, you're not going to be in a eco setting. You're not going to be in economic purgatory.
Exactly.
And a big push coming out, swinging out. Big Dog is cool, taking down Emperor Gamer 25. And the rotate should be coming in soon.
Looks like Anxiety takes out Easy Retro.
But Ronin able to get the trade.
Ooh.
Now in a long-range gunfight. Ari Safari with the Marshall.
Oh, man. It was a valiant effort by Ari Safari trying to hold the fort down with the sniper from a distance.
And once again, Ronin with a 4K in that round. Following up the 3K that we saw when we had that mosh pit over on A, they didn't really let them get onto that A site. It was primarily just, long-range gunfights. And with the Marshall, you can only do so much, as Ari Safari learned. We moved to round 6. Now setting up that Viper wall, Retro looks to do.
Yeah, he's got some really good lineups for this map, and has been pretty successful pushing this A with this same lineup. Let's see what Fancy Bread's got, or Fancier Bread. I don't know what the fancy bread to start with was. Maybe it was croissants, and he went with a baguette.
Now we've got Diamond Jack coming through with the elims. Taken down by Big Dog is Cool. Now Big Dog is Cool with his own 2K and a 3K coming out for Big Dog is Cool. And once again, the Triangle Minotaur jumping to a big lead. I do believe that was an eco round, though, coming out from the Brookfield Magic. So not much you could do there, but get some elims going their way.
Yeah, if I was the coach for the Brookfield Magic right now, I would ask for a tactical timeout, give the kids a chance to kind of regroup and think through the strategy. When you're playing with kids in the age range that we play in, it's an emotional game. You get up to 6-0, and these kids they're probably, just feeling a bit struggling and wanting to, just push. But they're on defense, and they need to, play it a little slower because they're pushing themselves into, into a viper's nest.
Yeah, no, the Minotaur really have the magic right where they want them here. We saw them push A about 4 times back to back. And right when everybody on the Magic stack that A site, they go B. It's a little bit brutal there as the flawless team wipe comes out. And again, you make a good point. We could use a tactical timeout if we are the Brookfield Magic here. Up 7-0. Triangle Minotaur really just having their way with it at this point.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. They the Minotaur actually struggled a bit last season. They were not a terribly dominant team, and I can't recall who won when they met the Brookfield Magic during regular season. But I remember it being a pretty pretty even match, and I think the Triangle Minotaur have spent a lot of time and energy with their coach. You actually, I don't know if you know their coach, but he is he's from Full Sail University. Coach Hervmaster.
Awesome.
Yeah, I don't know if he's a grad. He's actually, I think he's coaching the Full Sail Armada's Valorant team.
Okay, that's cool.
All right, let's see
Early
what
limbs
Lobo's
going in
doing.
favor of the Magic here. But Hank swinging it back in their favor, making it a 4v4, very manageable, especially with the bomb down. But Ari Safari trying to get things going their way. And it's just blow for blow at this point. But Lobo's trying to make things a little bit less blow for blow, trying to take things in the manner of the Minotaur. He's going to get caught out from behind, though. Emperor Gamer with the push, and he runs out of ammo.
Oh.
Bomb down, though. Not much you can do.
He has no time.
If you are
Go,
Diamond Jack.
Save it out. Save it out. He's got no time.
The save does come through in an 8-round lead. This map is very much an attacker's map, though, to be fair. It is very difficult to hold on this map on defense, especially just given the fact that it's so open. There's not really much, in terms of hiding, there's not much that you can do if you're on defense. And especially with the Minotaur, I mean, it's very difficult to guess what they're going to be doing, as it looks like the Magic are going to be stacking A here. 3 on A, the Jet, trying to decide where they want to go on the Magic, while the entirety of the Minotaur team is stacked over by B.
Yeah, just clustering up a lineup over there.
The Cypher, a slow push out mid, and Retro with the first elim over on B. They're going to have to get to that B site as quickly as possible here with only the Cypher on the site. That is going to be a very troublesome situation for the Brooklyn Magic if they want to keep the Brookfield Magic, if they want to keep things swinging in their favor. Retro going off. A 3K coming out here already from Retro. A 3K. And now with 2 players left for the Brookfield Magic, you've got to question what to do. And Ronan finishes things off. Retro almost getting the ace there. If you're Ronan, you got to let your guy get the ace there, my man.
Dude, I'm sure they're yelling about it in the stream. That's that's how they roll.
That's 5v5 101. It's, you got to let your guy get the ace. That's BM.
Yeah, I mean, I'm impressed to see that they're really evenly playing on the Minotaur. I mean, we're not seeing somebody hard carrying. Retro's obviously a strong player, but he's got an equally impressive team on this map.
Yeah, no, Retro and Ronan both really putting up big numbers, and their teammates surrounding them, they are playing really good support roles, as it looks to be an A push coming out here. And with no one on the site, they're holding some really interesting angles here. As Emperor Gamer swings out left, catches Ronan off guard, a big elim, but you can fire through that box. And Retro knows that. Retro with the double kill. And now Safari sitting in the back with that Marshall, trying to tap some heads here. Spots out that.
Did he hit it? No, he didn't.
Spots him out. Did not get that hit there. And again, with the Marshall, it's all about the headshots. Switching out the Marshall for a Vandal, but it's going to go down to Lobos. And now with the bomb down, Anxiety and the Phoenix. Last man standing is Fancier Bread 7.
Oh.
And once again, just an all-out offensive assault coming out here early on from the Triangle Minotaur.
I can tell you, Brookfield really looks like they're making great attempts, and they're learning from each round. I mean, each round is getting a little closer and closer to pushing the Minotaur either off their bomb planting and taking some eliminations. But all in all, they're just the Minotaur are just kind of punishing today.
Very much. As Emperor Gamer, we saw in that last round, he had a really good angle, was able to swing out left, take down Ronan. A huge key pick there. It looks like he's going to be going right back to that spot after using some utils. Will they expect him this time, though? That is the question. They're already firing for that. 5 health remaining, and Emperor Gamer goes down. They expected him through that. And a team wipe just about ready to come out as Anxiety, the last man standing. Retro and Ronan, both with 2 kills here. And Ronan finishes it off. A flawless round coming out from the Triangle Minotaur. And with 11 rounds on the board, you're at that last round on attack, trying to pick up that 12 sweep. Still need 13 rounds to win, so they will have to pick up a defensive round. But again, this is a very much attacker side map. And it does feel like, even with it being a suffocating offensive assault, Brookfield is starting to catch on a little bit, and they do have the opportunity to swing things back in their favor. It's going to be a daunting task, especially if the Minotaur do pick up this 12th round in a row. But
I'll tell you, I've seen
never
it
say
happen.
never.
I've seen it happen.
Never say never.
And I would love to see it happen. I'd love this to end up being, an overtime match. That would be. I have no problem sitting here for an hour and a half to watch that happen.
As once again, the Minotaur just having their way with that A site. Safari trying to stop the offensive assault, but it's going to go in the way of the Triangle Minotaur as we switch sides for this next and potentially final round of this series. Now it's match point.
I'm curious to see what the Minotaur's defense strategy is, because they're such a heavy, their attack was just such a heavy push. I mean, super aggressive.
Yeah. So far, looking like they might be stacking 2A, 2B. It looks like Hank will be playing that mid.
Yeah, so he's playing Chamber, which is a Sentinel. And Chamber is, he sets out these little traps, which let him know where folks are. It's like a motion sensor, and it actually slows them down when it catches them. He also has a teleport, which is, you see those little boxes that he set that allows him to jump from one area to the next.
So far, looking like we're going to get that B push coming out here from the Brookfield Magic, who look to swing things back in their favor. A very daunting task lays ahead them. With the mid push, Hank taking down Anxiety mid. And now it's a 4v4, both teams getting the exchange. But that B side looks to be pretty cleared out.
Ooh.
Big Dog is cool, the last line of defense for the Triangle. But Retro, the rotate coming in. And a 2v4 with the bomb not down. Now comes down to Epic Gamer 25. Epic Gamer 25 trying to get the bomb down, but he's not going to be able to. And the defenders will take. The Triangle Minotaur will take this game 13-0.
Yeah, that was some intense gameplay, man. It's interesting and kind of unfortunate that it is such a long game. We're gonna go to introduce our casters here. Get us on camera.
It's my on-camera debut.
Exactly. I'm here with Colorblind, and I've got this weird peacock thing behind me. I was trying to use a green screen once again. I should have had Julian or Fluffy handle it for me, but Hey
man, it looks good. It looks good. You can never go wrong with green.
That's right. As you mentioned earlier, with my green shirt, it would have played out really well.
Yeah. We got the green on the left, black on the right. It's a very complementary colors. As I think that bodes well for us as a casting duo here.
Yeah,
bodes
exactly.
well.
So I'm gonna quickly run a couple of spots while we find out who will be streaming next.
Awesome.
This is Amina. Today she will get hundreds of hearts, likes, and supportive emojis. Maybe even more, considering she has Hodgkin lymphoma. But patients like Amina living with blood cancer need more than hearts and clapping hands. They need our help. So please don't just give a heart. Give with your heart. Join us in making a real impact today at lls.org.
Against cancer? Well, good news, creators. Now you can fight back while you stream. Thanks to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, the world's largest nonprofit in the war against blood cancer. against cancer? Well, good news, creators. Now you can fight back while you stream. Thanks to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, the world's largest nonprofit in the war against blood cancer.
This is Amina. Today, she will get hundreds of hearts, likes, and supportive emojis. Maybe even more, considering she has Hodgkin lymphoma. But patients like Amina living with blood cancer need more than hearts and clapping hands. They need our help. So please, don't just give a heart. Give with your heart. Join us in making a real impact today at LLS.org. is Amina. Today, she will get hundreds of hearts, likes, and supportive emojis. Maybe even more, considering she has Hodgkin lymphoma. But patients like Amina living with blood cancer need more than hearts and clapping hands. They need our help. So please, don't just give a heart. Give with your heart. Join us in making a real impact today at LLS.org.
Check it out.
All right. You guys are probably wondering what the heck is going on with the stream right now. What we saw earlier against the Minotaur versus the Brookfield Magic, the game went faster than anyone predicted, and all the other rounds are still happening. And because it is a bracket system, there is no match to spectate yet because no one is ready to begin one as they're waiting for their opponents to finish up other matches. I can give you a quick bracket update. So the Franklin Wolverines, who are the number 1 seed, are going to be playing the Triangle Minotaurs, who are set as the 8th seed as they will move into round 2. Waiting in round 2, we had a couple of other teams that had some buys. The Detroit Tritons had a bye. The Madison Marvels Alpha team had a bye, and the Ackworth Georgia Valkyrie had a bye. So their first round is round 2, and so they get to skip that first round of play, and waiting to see who's going to feed them their next opponent. Detroit is waiting on the North OC Kraken versus the North OC Kraken. So that should be a good one. The red and green variants. I love when the location owners get really creative with the names, and they've got, we have some locations that are alpha, beta. We've got some locations that are 1, 2. We've got some locations that are red, green, and then we've got Falls Church, who's run by Dr. Yan, Dave Ryan, who's also the director of operations for XP League HQ, former military, so everything is military call signs. All right, well, that's the quick update on here. I want to go ahead and kill some time here and introduce you guys to Colorblind. Colorblind is our featured commentator, shoutcaster from the
Talking Man. That is what I like.
What's the name of the school? So you're studying to be a sportscaster, and by the way, you're killing it. You are absolutely.
You're too sweet, man. You're too sweet.
And
yeah, I'm currently attending the Dan Patrick School of Sportscasting here at Full Sail University down in beautiful Winter Park, Florida. And it's 8 months in, the best decision I've ever made in my 20 years of existing. So yeah, I'm loving it.
Dude, that's unreal. Sorry, I had to take one of my ears off because I had one of my younger kids sneak up on me and ask me, or actually tap me to tell me they had something important to say. So I gave him an ear. And the important news is Meow Wolf has a new location coming. So if you guys are Meow Wolf fans, not that they've ever been to one, they're dying to, but I'm not interested in taking a 10-year-old to Vegas, or don't really have a reason to go to Denver. But apparently there's a third one coming. Dude, so the Dan Patrick School of Sportscasting down in beautiful Winter Park at Full Sail University. It's something interesting to know about Full Sail University. The Armada are located there, and they have their arena called the Fortress, or actually it's the mouthful. It is the Full Sail University's Orlando Health Fortress.
We just call it the Fortress.
Yeah.
A big shout out to Orlando Health for sponsoring it. Don't want to undermine that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, any publications that we put out, it is the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress. But so that's where we're actually have our North American finals, and these kids have been working all year to be able to compete today in these regional tournaments for their ticket. That is what they win. They punch their ticket to North American finals, and so there will be 8 teams from this Valorant group that actually gets to proceed and move on to compete in June at the North American finals in Winter Park. So you obviously, I don't have to tell you, what the arena looks like there, and it's insane.
It is beautiful. It is beautiful. It is the biggest esports arena in a collegiate esports arena in the entirety of North America. So, not to flex or anything, but I think we're doing pretty good as a school there.
Listen, it's a worthy flex. It's not just that the arena is cool. It's because it is in a school that is focused on production. It's focused on, there's a film school. There's a sportscasting school. There's all these different, entertainment-based programs. So it all comes together. I mean, when we're there, we're going to have, folks from the folks from the shoutcasting, shoutcasters from the sportscasting school helping us out. We're gonna have kids from the film and production side and running these, cameras on cranes and all kinds of fun stuff that you just wouldn't expect at an event for kids in our age bracket. And so we are the Little League World Series of esports. We're the largest non-scholastic youth esports program, and these kids deserve it, man. They work hard, and it's a lot of fun. Last year was such a blast.
Yeah, no, it's just to bring it back to the Fortress though. It's just it's so cool. I've been a part of a couple of productions as a caster, and it's just so cool to see, like, I'll walk in and I'll see a friend of mine that I had in a gen ed class running a cam or something like that, and it's just like nobody else does it better than that. Like it's real on-air experience, and that's what Full Sail is great for. But yes, it's going to be awesome to see all these kids come down to the Fortress and have this huge esports show just put on for them. I mean, as a kid, that must be the coolest feeling in the world. And you got to run through a gauntlet to get there, but these kids are putting up a great show.
Yeah, no, it's dude. Just wait. It's gonna be a blast. All right. I just got word that it looks like the Franklin Wolverines have assembled. I'm not sure if that's our next match that we're streaming, so I'm gonna send the stream to a BRB or a commercial break. We'll be back shortly. Keep watching. Again, this is the XP League North American Regionals 2022 Valorant matches. So thanks for watching. Keep watching. Throw some fun stuff in the chat, and we'll be right back.
Stay tuned.
All right, we are back, and as you can tell, I've moved my location to Colorado. We are about to go live with the Franklin Wolverines versus the Triangle Minotaur again, because they were the only team that was ready to go. So we've got it, and we enjoyed watching the Triangle Minotaur earlier. Quinn, or Colorblind, I gotta tell you. And I may call you Quinn from time to time.
Quinn, colorblind, it goes either way. Doesn't matter.
So I want to let you know that this team that we're about to be watching is unbelievably strong. They have not lost a match in XP League history. So
man,
coming off that
saw the
dominant
Minotaur.
game.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm saying the same thing as you're saying, man. We just came off that super dominant game. Just like, now moving into a game where I believe the last time these two teams met, it was 13-0 in the other direction.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, it's the Minotaur have a challenge ahead of them. They've already built momentum coming into this map, taking down the Magic. But
select your agent.
It just so happens that they have to meet the one-seeded Franklin Wolverines, who, again, as you said it yourself, Jay, they have never lost. It should be a good game, especially given that momentum. Momentum is hard to keep moving. I think momentum is something that is easy to build, hard to continue, and it should be interesting to see whether the Minotaur can rally together, use that momentum that they built in game one, and potentially upset the number 1 seed Franklin Wolverines. So we're just about ready to get into Ascent.
Fully agree. So as we look, the defending team is the Franklin Wolverines. They're defending first, and their makeup, they've got a KO, a Reyna, a Sova, a Chamber, and an Omen. So they've got a Smoke. They have a self-healer. They do not have a team healer. They have someone that can nerf the other team's abilities. They have a Sentinel who lets folks know what's up. That's Chamber, but he's also a really good sniper character. And then on the Triangle Minotaur, we have our Jet. We have our Omen for smokes. We've got our KO. So we have some of the same characters on both. We've got the Chambers on both. We've got KOs on both. We've got Omens on both. Those are really good characters for this map. This is the Ascent map. And then we also have a Breach on the Minotaur, but Minotaur have no healer. So let's see what they do.
Looks like early on we are seeing a early B push coming out. A slow B push out of that hallway. Retro checking every corner. It's what they teach you in 5v5 101, Counter-Strike 101, Valorant 101, no matter what game it is, you've got to check every single corner in Retro. Seems like he is he's following those practices very well. And now Yoriba. Early limbs going in favor of the Triangle Minotaur, wiping that B site out. And now in pistol round, they have the momentum going into this. Spike planted for the Minotaur. Now all they have to do is make sure either A, that spike goes off, or B, they wipe out the entire Franklin Wolverines, and they will have the economy going in their favor. We watch the Omen slowly sneaking around that corner. Ronin with the double. They're really collected together in this backside. Now it's 2v1, 2v2, now 2v1, now a 1v1.
KO
It comes down to Big Doll is cool.
Oh! Could not hold it. I bet he's feeling remorse. That's your dad joke. You asked for dad jokes.
There's the dad joke. I did ask for dad jokes in the green room. I'm getting the dad jokes that I asked for. I apologize for everybody in the chat that doesn't want the dad jokes, but you can never go wrong with some dad jokes. Franklin Wolverines picking up that first round, picking up that pistol round on a reverse. The Minotaur, they really had that going in their favor, but the Omen just able to come through in the end of it. This is very much an attacker-centric map. I think a lot of maps in general are very attacker-centric in Valorant. So that bodes well early on here for the Minotaur, who look to gain some momentum going into this against the Wolverines, who once again have never lost a single map or a single game in the XP League's history. Yeah,
so it's super interesting that they're taking kind of a completely different approach, and we've seen them, on the other maps that we've watched them play so far. They've been very coordinated, being clustered, and now we've got some folks split up. Like you've got the Jet almost on the other side of the map.
We saw full-out offensive aggression from the Minotaur last game. Now, though, they're taking things pretty slow, as the first elim does go in favor of the Wolverines. The KO taking down the first elim coming out. And they're really just trying to hold control over that mid push. Shogu has the intel, though, spots out the other Minotaur, and now they have that information going for them as the rotate tries to come in. Looks like a rotate trying to go
right
over
up
to
on
the
him.
A site. But Retro, what a play from him. Really proving to be this team's ace early on. As he does go down to that Reyna, though. And now with one enemy remaining, it comes down to Ronin. A 1v4 awaits him.
Yeah, trying to set
They're
the
all
spike,
in
too.
front of him. All he has is a pistol to his name. He doesn't know where they're coming from. And that is the Franklin Wolverines picking up their second round. And what was an eco round for the Minotaur. Couldn't have gone much better. Eco rounds are very, very difficult to pull through. And they lead 2-0.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive though. At the end, Ronin getting that headshot in. I thought he was going to take him down, but unfortunately, the Ghost. He must have had they won 2 rounds, so they had or 1 round before, so they had some shields, and that Ghost just won't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Big Dog. I don't know if you're those of you who are Valorant fans. Big Dog's got the brand new knife that just came out with this most recent season. I think that's like I look at the knives that these kids have, and I think to myself, I got to take a mortgage out to pay for these.
Yeah, no, that
There's
in
no
any
game,
game
like
this,
Valorant.
Yeah, no, all these games with these cool skins, they all cost a fortune.
I mean, I don't know any other game where a gun skin can cost $35 and a knife skin could be up to $50.
Well, Counter-Strike, it's a couple thousand for some skins. As Yoruba with the double Marshall kill on that A site, just about putting the offensive push to a halt. But Ronin going in with the teleport, catches Remorse off guard, and now a big play there from Ronin. It what looked to be a showstopper for the Minotaur and their offensive push. Makes it much more manageable as that spike goes down. And now Shogu and Quad holding that high ground. Call him Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Ooh.
And now Hank in the corner. Ronin taking out Shogu. And now it's a 2v2. A 1v2. As they spot out Hank in the corner there. The bomb does go down, which will give them some decent credits moving into round 4. But too short. The Wolverines go up 3-0.
The Wolverines are just a dominant team. And it's great to see that the Minotaur, they're not sneezing on this, man. They are coming at it. I mean, you can see from prior matches, last season, that these kids have really come together as a team. They put a lot of strategy to it, and I'm impressed. They're giving them a run for their money. These are not easy runs.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like a mid-stack here. Maybe potentially just trying to get some intel here as Retro with the op. Or excuse me, the Marshall.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Marshall mid.
Yeah, can't afford an op yet.
Yeah, no, this is a game all about momentum.
Action.
If you can't get momentum going your way, if you can't pick up rounds, it's going to be very difficult to get the credits needed to get the guns that are needed to get the rounds. It's a little bit of a chicken and an egg kind of scenario. It's what came first, the guns or the rounds?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's all about economy. And the understanding the economics of how to conserve and when to buy, and what next round's going to look like if you win or lose. And I mean, I get lost. I can't follow it.
Are you telling me I'm supposed to be learning math while I'm playing Valorant? I'm never playing Valorant again. I hate math.
It's a video game. What are you telling me?
And once again, this is a very, very slow round early on here. Both teams just trying to get some intel, and it doesn't feel like either team has really got anything going in their favor. As Retro, the first one to kind of get a push, taking that mid push. Oh! Spots out the Reyna. What a headshot coming out from Retro.
30 seconds left.
Oh my goodness, these kids, their reaction time. Oh my gosh. You see, this is why I'm a caster. This is why I'm not a player. I'm a caster because I don't have reaction time like that. What a kill for Retro. And now the action has started. A push towards A from mid as Remorse full tank, but Dog is cool, taking down Remorse. And Quad with the double kill, making things a little bit more manageable for the Franklin Wolverines as that bomb does go down. A 3v2 coming out here. Bomb down for the Triangle Minotaur, who are looking to pick up their first round. Ronin on that site. And the push coming out from the KO.
Picked up the
right around the
KOs.
corner. Ooh. And it's going to be a matter of who spots out who first. Ronin goes down, and now comes down to Uriba, taking down Retro. And with the bomb down, it is not enough. As the defuse will come through, and the Franklin Wolverines will take round 4.
Yeah, that was impressive. You know, one of the things that KO can do is he can disable your ults and your utilities. He can, or your abilities, I should say. He can find out where you are and he can blind. I mean, he's a very good character. And so coming around that corner, he knew where Ronin was. So it was just placing his crosshairs at the right spot as he came around the corner.
To place his crosshair on the right side is what he did. We look to the Minotaur, who are looking to stack A a little bit now. A very slow round last round. Might want to get that tempo going this round as that shock dart comes out and the presence is detected. That's the big asset that you have when you have a Sova on your squad. Now they know, and the rotates are coming in early. A big stack for A. Both teams a defensive presence on A, heavily offensive presence on A. This is going to be an absolute mosh pit as the Reyna lurking in the backfield as well, coming through the spawn. That could be absolutely huge if they don't check their back. Sova rotate coming in a little bit slow. It's the 3v5 on the site, but with all these smokes down, there's not much you can do in terms of pushing. And the Reyna engagement just about ready to come out. Tokyo Sushi taking down Retro, and Dog is cool. The lurk coming through. Lobos able to put a stop to the Reyna's tear. And now, in a very disadvantaged situation, trapped within your own spawn, the Minotaur will look to try and get things to go back in their favor.
Evened it out.
Evening it out.
3v3.
Now a 3v3. One in their spawn. And Lobos. The double spawn kill coming through from Lobos. Now a 3v2. Very manageable. A 2v2 though, as Remorse.
Oh, that was
taking down Hank.
Ronin got him.
And Ronin getting the trade off. And now it's a 1v2. In favor of the Minotaur. The Minotaur just trying to figure out what they want to do. Bomb in hand. They have this.
Ooh, I wonder if either of them knows. Look to your right. Look to your right.
Who's going to pick?
Lobos!
The right side. Yoruba coming through, killing Lobos. And now it's a 1v1. They know where they are. And the kill comes out from Ronin. The Minotaur taking their first round. An absolutely huge play coming out there from the Wolverines. Having that angle. But it's not going to go in their favor. Round 5 goes to the Minotaur.
That was and that was needed. I mean, they were struggling on utility. They need to pick that up so they can get some larger weapons. We see that Retro has gone ahead and saved up enough to purchase that op that we were talking about before. I mean, he was in a Marshall a 900 credit gun, where an op is a 4,000 plus credit gun.
You want to play? Let's
And the credits definitely show as the op is a one-shot, one-kill kind of gun. Yoruba showing the fact that the op is a one-shot, one-kill gun, taking down Lobos in mid. And the early limbs going in favor of the Wolverines once again. Now, the Minotaur will try and recenter themselves a little bit for this push. Heavily present by mid, just trying to get some intel going their way. Dog School pushed up. He might just be meeting a double.
Yeah, he's
a double squad.
They don't see him. They don't see him. I wonder if he
trigger discipline. Does he see them though? That's the question.
Yeah, he's got to. He's got to be able to hear him.
Now he does. Remorse taking out Retro, and Dog is cool. Gets that info, but that info might have come in a little bit too late.
Yeah, I don't know if
now Shogu with the fake flash. Dog is cool. Not gonna bite. Taking down Remorse. And now the real flash comes out. Shogu taking down. And now it's a 1v.
Oh, Hank returns it.
Oh my goodness.
Hank. And he gets taken out.
That was pure chaos. I kind of lost my words there just a little bit.
No, it was all happening at once. It was all, Big Dog was coming out from behind. We thought that he'd have get a pick or two, but he ended up giving up his situation. Shogu came in, took him out, then Hank took him out, and then Yoruba took him out. I mean, it was trade for trade for trade. So it keeps this game fun.
Just going blow for blow, both teams are. As now the Franklin Wolverines have mounted a 4-point lead as we enter round 7.
I think this is the first time we see the Minotaur pushing B-site.
Yeah, they are pushing hard. They have that jet ult coming through. It's only a matter of time as to who's going to spot out who. But the breach coming through, slowing things down a little bit on the push. Rotates coming in. And now back sight. The jet just trying to get something going in their favor. Not going to be able to, though, as Remorse comes through with the kill. And now, so 1v4. Jet ult goes down. 1v3 quad. Yoruba and Tokyo Sushi back-to-back-to-back kills. And now it's a 1v1. Or 1v5, excuse me, not a 1v1. Yoruba right around the corner is Ronin, finds him, and it's a flawless team wipe in round 7 for the Wolverines.
Dude, I'll tell you, you know, the difference there is timing. I think what we've learned in watching these guys play is if the Wolverines and the Minotaur are slower, or I guess it's up to the Minotaur to kind of set the pace. If the Minotaur is slower on that outset, they had a better chance. I mean, we've seen in the rounds where they push, it ends up being a bit of a slaughter. But when they've allowed for time, it looks like the Wolverines come to them.
Yeah, you can't really win off of just aim battles alone, as the Wolverines are showing the Minotaur. Now, early info coming out here. They know where Ronin is, but I don't know if they saw that full push. Yoruba, a big intel boost for the jet. And now things are kind of brought into a halt
kind of
here.
Pushing a line there. Oh, he's going for his ult. The Sova's pushing. Is going for his ult right through that wall. Is he going to take anyway? Looks like he get the
damaged Hank a little bit there.
Yeah.
Retro uses his boost to try and gather some info. Yoruba taking down Lobos, and now the Elims are coming through. Yoruba with the double kill.
Down A.
Taking down Hank. And now the Minotaur kind of crushed in the middle of this point.
Here.
A rotate coming through. But the Wolverines are going to be chasing their prey. That mid push. Ronin spotted out by Sushi. And now you're caught in the middle of this. Retro able to take down Remorse, but Yoruba finishes them off. A 4K coming through for Yoruba in round 8.
Coming in with the strong. I mean, that was that. I mean that was a textbook performance of a pincer tactic. I mean, those dudes really approached it strong. They had they met them from both sides, and the Minotaur found themselves in a place where there's nowhere to go.
Yeah, that's really just what you want to see if you're the Wolverines. Defensive execution like that. It really doesn't get better than that. Just basically closing in on your prey. Not much better than that. As now heavily present over by B. It feels as if they're switching bomb sites each round. Not really trying to establish anything on either side, as Lobos goes down to Yoruba by mid, and Ronin able to get the exchange. But now we're at 4v4.
I don't know if you noticed, but if the folks at home caught that, but this is what they're doing right here. Remorse on an Odin, which is a heavy artillery gun, just blasting through the wall, and that's what took out the first. That's what took out the chamber, the Lobos on the Minotaur. It was
really
wall
buying
bangs.
them a lot of time. Buying them a lot of time for their rotate to come in. Retro taking down Quad though, making it a much more manageable situation for the attackers. But yeah, you pointed it out really well. The Odin really allowing for the rotates to come in for the Wolverines, mitigating potential disaster there. As the hard push coming in from the Minotaur. Now the Minotaur kind of trapped a little bit in this hallway. Not what you want if you are them. As Big Dog is cool, holding that back.
They have the opportunity here. There you go. Yeah, that was great. So Hank, as the breach set that stun, gave Retro enough time to kind of peek around and get that kill.
Now
Oh,
Hank
he saw that
in.
arm.
He has
definitely
the
saw
intel
an
in
arm.
back line.
Oh, wasn't enough.
They're just zoning them in. Shogun trying to get the kill, able to get the kill, but Ronin able to finish him off. And now spike planted, 1v2, the Wolverines.
Yeah.
All their hope lasts on that Reyna.
Yeah, and you don't want, when it's a 1v2 situation, you don't want to be the 2 versus Reyna, because the Reyna, I mean, she's a self-healer. So she gets that elim, and she takes your life. And refills hers. So that was
Sushi
dirty.
with the big brain play there, shooting through that wall, anticipating the fact that they had one man on that wall, and now it's a 1v1 between Ronin and Tokyo Sushi. Tokyo Sushi pushing him with the Spectre. A Spectre, you can run and gun with it, but not going to go his way. Ronin able to clutch out for the Minotaur.
Well
a
played.
4K coming out from Ronin.
Yeah, that was that was exactly, man. That was a 10,000 IQ play there, coming around that corner, just and wall banging him right from that unexpected corner and making it a 1v1.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely nutty. Very smart play coming out there. Once again, we set up. Now, a little bit more manageable for the Minotaur, as they have inched within a 5-point deficit. And Tokyo Sushi spots that Omen out right around the corner. Huge intel coming through. That is absolutely massive for the Wolverines. As the rotates now coming in very quickly here. That Omen smoke coming down. You don't want to push through that Omen smoke unless you're Stewie 2K. If you're Stewie 2K, it might work. Now,
let's see what
set up on that side. Lobo's taking the long-range engagement, but Yoruba
has his ult.
Finish him off there.
Slowing everybody down on it.
Peeking around that corner.
Remorse.
All the way in. Remorse goes quad with the backline support. And now Remorse, that teleport was a little bit ballsy, and he gets caught off guard by Roman. Right by Ronin.
We say gutsy around here.
Now Ronin.
I'm just messing with you.
Yoruba. Yoruba. Just chasing down Ronin. It's going to come down to Ronin in a 1v2, but he does get the teleport off, and now he's on that B site.
Yeah. This is
really play into his hands here.
What he can pull off here.
He's holding that weird angle.
Yeah,
interesting angle to be holding. But it might actually go in his favor as he
Yeah,
hears the footsteps come through.
Smart.
Trigger discipline is absolutely huge there for Ronin.
Oh my god, this is a smart play. This is practice. This has to be a strategy that they discuss.
Stealing sight comes out, but it's not going to go his way. Very smart play though there from Ronin. It's not going to be enough though as Yoruba comes through, bringing their lead to 6. A little bit of BM there with the spike diffuse. And that will increase the Wolverines' lead to 6, 8-2, as we enter round 11. Now with everyone setting up, it should be interesting to see what the Minotaur are going to do next with that 6-point deficit, just about ready to enter the side switch. Again, set it at the top here a little bit. This map, I do believe, is a little bit more attacker-centric, but the Wolverines are kind of going against the grain. Now, looks like a stack coming for that A site. Minotaur. Retro on the Bucky. On the shorty, excuse me. It's only a matter of who peeks this corner first. Retro trying to gain that intel. Does not have his gun out. Don't bring a gun to a knife fight, my friend. The jet dash comes through. Absolutely clutch with the jet dash. 20 health remaining. And Shogu is at mid. He's got his first pick. A second pick, a third pick as well. And now it's a 2v5. Very dire spot for the Minotaur to be in, as that is going to be a flawless team wipe coming through for the Wolverines in round 11, increasing their lead 9-2 as we enter the last round of the half.
I don't know if you're familiar with the 9-3 curse. So if the Minotaur are able to pull this off, there's a superstition in Valorant called the 9-3 curse, and there's stats that show when you go into the second half 9-3, the chance of coming back is increased significantly. I can't give you any exact stats because I'm not.
I could see how that would work though, given the fact that, especially in this case, like if you get that last round, that is momentum moving into the next half. Should be interesting to see where this next round goes. Potentially usher in that 9-3 curse. Both squads getting some chip damage out early on, or at least attempting to. Just poking out through those corners. And heavy smoke presence. as it looks like the Minotaur are actually going to be rotating out, not going to be taking this engagement.
Yeah, they fully rotated out, and it looked like Wolverines are coming around. That Reyna is getting herself.
The Wolverines are playing this really smart. Tokyo Sushi right around the corner, ready to go. Taking out Retro. First a limb, going in favor of the Wolverines.
Pops that
Ronin, able to take down. Oh my goodness, an absolute mosh pit. Now with that smoke down, no more limbs coming through, but they have to push through that hallway eventually. Now it comes down to Hank and the KO. A 2v4.
Yeah, we got Hank and Big Dog holding it down. Oh, now it's Big
Tokyo
Dog on
Sushi
his own.
swinging around the corner. And now it comes down to Big Dog. 1v4 will become a 4v0. And the Wolverines will take round 12. We'll switch sides once again. Now we have the attackers, the Wolverines, versus the Minotaur on defense. See if the Minotaur can potentially swing things back in their favor. Maybe this is a defensive map. Maybe I was wrong at the top. I've been wrong before, might be wrong again. But that is what they are going to look to do as they enter pretty dire territory here.
Unfortunately, the Minotaur are playing without their coach today because their coach is at a wedding, and so I've actually been helping coordinate their matches. If I were coaching for them, I probably would have called a technical strategic timeout there, but I'm streaming. I don't have time to do that. I'm gonna watch.
Early mid push here coming out from Remorse, taking down Lobos. That jet dash, oh my goodness, dashed around the corner. Was that a glitch? I don't even know what just happened there. It's Ronin stopping the assault ever so slightly, taking down Quad. And Retro right around the corner. Now they're chasing Retro, giving Retro a little bit of chase. As Tokyo Sushi, my man, that was a dirty shot. Oh my goodness, a 3v2 bomb down on the side. Tokyo Sushi, his reign of terror is not over just yet. Taking down Hank, and now Big Dog is cool, the last man standing. And he's right around the corner. Big Dog is cool, taking down Remorse, but it's gonna be Tokyo Sushi all day, every day, taking him down. A 4K in the pistol round for Tokyo Sushi as the Franklin Wolverines get 11 points up on the board.
Ooh, Remorse has disconnected. I just saw that pop up on there.
That might bar a timeout.
Yeah, there's I wonder if they are aware that that's what they should be doing. I'm gonna leave you to talk as I pop off for a second. I'll be back. Oh, you know what? You can. If I do that, you won't see anything. Never mind. They'll just have to sort it out.
All will sort itself out eventually. As now the Minotaur are up. They actually do have a little bit of an advantage here now. Don't know if the round would stand if they are able to swing things back in their favor, but Tokyo Sushi not going to let that 4v5 do him any justice. Hank and Lobos putting a stop to Yoruba and Sushi. And now Hank taking down Quad. Spike is going to be planted. But with the last player being the AFK. Oh my goodness.
Cover going out.
I don't know if this round will stand, but it looks like that defuse will come through for the Minotaur. They will put up round 3. They'll get their third round of the series.
They picked that up. Ooh, it looks like he's still not back in, which I don't understand why he would be disconnected. They were playing out of a LAN center, so I'm a little confused. Let's see here. They're looking for the pause.
Looks like they are going to be pausing the map.
Yeah. Well, so their coach is hosting the match, so I would imagine that they would be able to do that as well. But all right. Well, they are
technical
in a pause.
difficulties are inherent to these. This happens from time to time, everybody. We are going to be pausing the game, so do bear with us through this technical timeout as we look to see if Remorse can get everything sorted out on his end before we jump back in to the action. But yeah. I mean, what do you think we've seen so far? What do you think the Minotaur need to do to continue building that momentum? They did pick up round 3 or their third round.
I think it's.
What do you think they need to do?
Setting up those lines and just not playing as aggressive. They're in the defensive spot right now, and let let the Wolverines push in hard. But if you've got, it's tricky because they don't know which way they're coming in, and they keep switching up their techniques because the Wolverines have more than one play in their playbook. But if they can get their lines set up on the defensive side and just kind of slow down and give the Wolverines times to get themselves snared, I think we'd see some definite improvement on that.
As we're back off to the races, Roan, it's going to be the first kill coming through from Retro on that on the B site, excuse me. A site not really seeing much action here as a big push coming through from the Wolverines. Lobo's taking out Quad. Now it's a 4v3. The Minotaur might have a little bit of momentum shifting in their favor here, but that spike is going to go down for the Wolverines. Wolverines all staggered on that site. Remorse sitting in that cheeky little corner right there as Hank taken out by Tokyo Sushi. This team's MVP. Shogu taking out Lobos as well. And now Tokyo Sushi swinging out right.
One enemy remaining.
Swings out Ronan. It comes down to him. And a 1v2. The Omen is going to be an absolutely huge play. Bomb down as well, so he needs to act now if he wants to swing this back in the Minotaur's favor.
He knows they haven't defused yet, so he's going for the save. I think he pushed them and they waited too long, and he went for the save.
Playing for that overtime.
Match point.
It's match point for the Wolverines. You heard it there, folks. This could potentially be the final round of this match. The Wolverines will look to make it so, whereas the Minotaur really want to avoid disaster and push that overtime.
I've got to say, I'm blown away by Ronan's play. I mean, he has been.
Yes.
This map has just been really, really strong for him.
Yeah, no, the Omen plays from Ronan. He's had some really big brain moments as well. Just absolutely fantastic. And that's an all-out assault on the site. Retro, you can't push him, man. He has that ult now. He's going through. He has sensed his blood. Shogu able to stop his reign, though. Oh, my goodness. That was point blank. They did not expect him pushing through that Omen smoke. And now the Wolverines might not be able to take that match point there.
Hank hunting down Shogu. Oh, gets him.
Spike down mid.
Hank with the long-range engagement, taking down that spike, and now it comes down to a 1v4. The Omen, the last man standing, and now Hank with the swing and brings down Remorse. The Minotaur picking up their fourth round.
They were not ready. They were not ready to be done. They said match point, not just yet, not just yet. I'll tell you, man,
going down without a fight.
Yeah, the Franklin team is just super dominant. They've been dominant all season, and I know they're great kids and high ranked, impressive play. I don't know any of them personally. I can tell you that Minotaur, I do know most of them personally, and Hank, is actually having a great showing, and he is the youngest guy on the team, and I think he may be one of the youngest kids in our Valorant matchups. I think he's 12.
You love to see it, man. This is why this league is so special. It gives kids these opportunities to really just show what they're made of in the competitive esports scene early on in their potentially competitive esports careers. This is a very viable career path for a lot of people nowadays. As Shogu taking out Ronan and Yoruba, the mid exchange is going in favor of the Wolverines. Now a 3v5. Wolverines with the bomb, with the momentum, but Retro not looking to let things go out without a fight. Retro going down, and now Hank, the man that you talked about earlier.
Last player standing.
The last one standing as Hank goes down, and now it comes down to the KU. Big Dog is cool. Tokyo Sushi's reign comes to an end in the form of a victory for the Franklin Wolverines. The Wolverines will win this round 13-4.
That was great, man. That was fun to watch. I know the Minotaur are probably not thrilled that they didn't win, but man, they played well. They
played their hearts out.
And it was yes, it's a 13-4, so there's a big gap in the amount of rounds won and all that kind of fun stuff. And I'm actually I'm I'm gonna go ahead and bring it out of this scene and bring it back to you know, to my background of being in beautiful Colorado. So, you know, in watching these kids progress and how they went from last season to these regionals, it was a completely different team. I mean, that was absolutely different gameplay. The Wolverines, you know, at every corner were challenged. They did not win. Those were 13 hard-earned points. They are a strong team, and they played really, really well. But I think that you know, they did not just, you know, it wasn't a stomping.
Yeah. No, both teams, this was really contested throughout. Both teams really went blow for blow at certain points in this series. And again, you go back to the play of Ronan. He had some really, really good plays there. I remember the one on, I believe it was A site, the teleportation, catching Remorse off guard on that Omen teleport. Just really, really good play from him. Really good play from everybody on both sides of this Valorant match. Once again, the Franklin Wolverines will take it at the end of the day, 13-4. But you couldn't have asked for a better game. You really couldn't.
That was so much fun. I have an editor correction here. I just got word in. I misspoke. Hank is 11.
Oh my
So he's
goodness.
not even 12. Yeah, and he's actually a remote player. The Triangle Minotaur and the Triangle, which is the Raleigh, North Carolina area. But he actually comes to us from Dallas, Texas. So yeah, he plays, and he's been playing with us since probably the second or third season. So he's been playing with us for a year and a half, 2 years almost, and you know, has been coming in remotely because we didn't have a location in Dallas when he started, and yeah, we love having him. I'm still kind of awestruck at how well those kids played, and can't wait to see what happens if they get a chance to play him again later on in the brackets. I'll give a quick bracket update, and then I will send you guys to the BRB screen so that we can find out who we will be casting next. Well, unfortunately, it does not. Let me see. Bracket doesn't look updated. Has it been updated? My first look showed me that no change. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
All right.
It does look to be updated. Yep.
Yeah, now it does. Okay, so we see that in the... we already knew that Detroit was moved forward. We know that the Wolverines moved forward. The Falls Church Dragons took out the Draper Utah Hydra and have moved forward to play Madison Marvel's Alpha team. And the OC Kraken moved forward against the other Draper team to play the Ackworth Valkyrie, and so I'm guessing those matches are probably underway. Let's go to a BRB screen and check out what we're going to be showing you next. Stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. This has been amazing gameplay. I listen. By the way, Colorblind, thank you so much for being here. You're adding just a tremendous amount of value to my stream. You know, generally when folks tune in and they have to suffer through my mutterings of you know, who knows what, but your shot calling is phenomenal. But we'll be right back. Thank you.
Hey, thank you so much, man.
Against cancer? Well, good news, creators. Now you can fight back while you stream. Thanks to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, the world's largest nonprofit in the war against blood cancer.
I brought you soup.
This is Amina. Today, she will get hundreds of hearts, likes, and supportive emojis. Maybe even more, considering she has Hodgkin lymphoma. But patients like Amina living with blood cancer need more than hearts and clapping hands. They need our help. So please, don't just give a heart. Give with your heart. Join us in making a real impact today at LLS.org.
Against cancer? Well, good news, creators. Now you can fight back while you stream. Thanks to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, the world's largest nonprofit in the war against blood cancer.
Hey, we are back on the screen here. Apparently, we are waiting for the Ackworth Valkyrie, I believe. Man, it slipped my mind which team it is. I think it's the Ackworth Valkyrie.
Ackworth Valkyrie. Yep.
Nice. Versus the Madison Marvel
Madison Marvels.
Alpha team. Exactly. Dude, it's gonna be a great. I mean, it's gonna be a great match. Those are both very strong teams. I'm really excited to watch what comes up. But I think we're pulling over some of the viewers from our other stream on the main XP League channel. You know, we've been streaming on XP League on the XPL HQ Twitch channel, which is our secondary channel. Our main channel is XP League, and we've been car soccer all day, baby. And so now they're coming over this way.
Well, we welcome you guys who are coming in. This is not car soccer. This is gun shooty something or other. We do want to go ahead and establish the fact, though, that this is it's a pretty important map that we're about to go into here, as the winner of this, Alpha Madison Marvels or the Ackworth Valkyrie, they will be in round 4. Round 4 is the final match of this bracket. So it is a lot riding on this this upcoming match.
That's true. That is absolutely true. And what's really cool is we are watching. We're on the upper bracket, so neither of these teams have had a loss yet. So they'll be dropping. Whoever doesn't proceed directly into tomorrow will be dropping into the lower bracket and trying to earn their way back up, and getting a spot on the round. Would they fall into round 2? No, they fall straight down to round 3 lower bracket. Double elimination, so fun.
Bracketology is not my forte, so I'm glad I have you here, Jay.
Hey, listen, I feel like I have to explain double elimination at least 10 to 15 times every time we've got double elimination brackets, because it gets confusing.
Yeah.
What I've learned is I stopped saying winner bracket and loser bracket, because that's what throws everybody off. You hear the word loser bracket and you're like, oh, so they're like playing for third place. And you're like, no, everybody is allowed to win, everyone's allowed to lose twice. That's the way to think about it. You get a free loss. Everyone gets a free loss.
You get a loss. You get a loss. You get a loss.
Exactly. Check under your seats. Exactly. Well, I was about to say, I was literally going to say that you're probably too young to have ever watched an Oprah show.
Really?
But look under your seat. You've got a loss.
Oh, I looked. Write gullible on the ceiling and tell me to look. I'll look. I promise. I look wherever people tell me to look. But yes, we got a really fun match once again coming up here against Alpha Madison Marvels and Ackworth Valkyrie in a matter of moments. And you said it yourself. I mean, neither of these teams have lost so far in this bracket. So we got Titans clashing, essentially, in round 3 of this bracket. Once again, we will be following until round 4, where there will be a winner of this bracket crowned between two teams. So once again, still got a lot of Valorant to chug on through. Got a lot of Valorant, so stay tuned and keep keeping on and watching, because we've got a lot of Valorant still coming your way.
And we're getting the hang of it, right? At least I feel like I am.
Yeah.
I mean, it may still be a little clunky, but I feel like my transitions last round were good. I was getting to the action. There's a couple of where I meant to hit 6, but I hit 4, and we went the wrong map. But I'm improving.
That happens though. I observe. I've done some observing for Call of Duty and Halo. Halo especially is very difficult, just given the fact that you don't have a mini map to go off of. Every time I observe for Call of Duty while I'm casting, I am so grateful for that mini map, because it gives that little extra oomph of, hey, I actually kind of know what's going on. No, and you're absolutely killing it, Jay. I just want to, everybody in the chat, let's get some claps up for Jay, who's been the reason why this stream has kept on chugging on. If the roles were reversed here, safe to say the fire would have been absolutely huge by now.
It's a low bar. Those in the audience have watched my streams before. I'll start with no sound. I'll have music too. I actually we do like these parent live information sessions, and before we go to regionals and North American finals and things like that, to just let them know what's up and what's coming. Last year I did it with the music so loud and my voice so low that the first thing that was texted to me when I said, hey, we're announcing this meeting, the first thing was like, please make sure the music isn't too loud.
Yeah, no, audio levels are the worst. They're difficult to judge, especially when you're not able to watch the stream in action. Production is very difficult. So
I know.
Having you here, I mean,
dude, we set a high bar too.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got Julian on the other channel doing it, and he's a rock star, and you coming in here and casting has been phenomenal, man. I really do appreciate.
I'm so grateful to be here, man. It's
the
been so much
professionalism.
fun.
I actually, I saw you when we were visiting Full Sail during the Hall of Fame event. I was there, and I saw you cast Apex and Halo, and I was blown away. Jacob Kaplan, who's one of the esports folks over there, I could not tell you what his title is, but he's awesome and make sure that everything happens, and I love the guy. He mentioned that we've brought a pro caster in to stream this, and I was like, oh man, this is awesome. I was like, man, he's really good. He's like, yeah, and he told me a little bit about him and stuff. I was like, oh, cool, man. Wow, he's really tall. He's like, no, it's not the guy with the red hair. It's the other guy. And I was like, wow, So,
I love my man Chad. Chad is actually a
great
pro Valorant caster.
Really?
He does a lot of Valorant stuff. And as a new caster, he kind of sat me down during our run through before the Hall of Game, and he really kind of opened my eyes to a lot of things that I didn't necessarily think about when I was initially getting into casting. So forever in debt to Chad. Chad's my boy, and but I'm so grateful for opportunities like this. I just want to thank you again, and thank everybody who's watching. I'm assuming there's some production people watching. I want to thank all of you guys for just allowing me to come on here today, cast some Rocket League, some car soccer, cast some Valorant, which we're just about ready to do in a matter of minutes here. Everybody stay tuned. But I'm very very grateful for opportunities like this, and that's basically it. If you can't tell, I lived in Canada for 5 years, so the thank yous are abundant, the sorries are abundant, and
listen, you're
two
saying
biggest
sorry.
words in my vocabulary.
You're not saying sorry. There's not sorry.
I don't have the Canadian accent anymore, but I can assure you, when I was a little kid, I had the sorry, the Florida accent, the inner Floridian has kind of overtaken in some respects, but
Listen,
yeah, no.
I don't want to speak ill of Floridians, but I actually am.
No.
I am a Floridian, but the idea of an inner Floridian just sounds scary to me. It's like I'm visualizing the inner voice of Florida man, and that is not something anyone wants.
No, I promise you, I don't use any drugs.
I hope not. And this is a kid-friendly stream, man. What you meant is like
my apologies.
Tylenol, NyQuil, things like that.
Yeah, of course.
So the I don't know if you know this, but we're this is North American regionals. The reason it's called North American and not nationals is because we do have teams coming in from Canada. So we have Regina, which is in Saskatchewan. We have a team out of Calgary. I don't believe they're in the Valorant bracket though. And then we've got some folks out of Ottawa. I don't think I'm wondering. I don't think any of them are playing. I'm looking through the listing of who made it or who's playing in regionals. It does not look like we have any of the Canadian teams in Valorant, but I know that we did in Overwatch and a ton in the Fortnite matches yesterday. I'm not sure about Rocket League, but we can check. So those of you who have rated from the other stream, feel free to shout out in the chat. Let us know who you're here to watch. Let us know how you think we're doing, and your excitement for your team and your kids to make it to North American finals. Let's get the get that chat bumping.
I think the coolest part about all of this is the fact that there's so many different areas of North America being represented here in these games. You know, as you said, you listed off a bunch of different areas where these kids are playing from. And, you know, it's all going to come down to the Fortress in Winter Park, Florida at the end of the month, at the end of June. So there's a lot to look forward to here. And it's something awesome to see all of this come together.
Yeah, it's fun, man. It's so much fun. So just for some color commentary, I'm gonna pull up last season's results from Valorant, the spring season. We'll take a look and see what we've got going. Oh, we got Static Boss calling out in the chat. Let's go Triangle. Now, those of you that know, I do not play favorites. But the Triangle teams are near and dear to my heart, and when I say near and dear, I mean proximity. They live in, one of them lives in my house. I'm one of the Triangle teams. So let's see. Last season, right, the Valorant spring season, the Alpha Madison Marvel team that we're going to be watching any moment now went on to the final match against the Franklin Wolverines, and if I recall, it was it was a hard fought match and just a really fun, strong game to watch. And you know, interesting enough, the Ackworth Valkyrie had also lost to the Franklin Wolverine the round before. So it's interesting. It was not double elimination, so they did not have a chance to work their way back up from the lower bracket to the upper bracket. So, you know, it's going to be really interesting to see these two teams, because apparently, you know, when you look at it, they were both really well matched. They just came from different sides of the bracket, both losing, you know, and being exited by the same team that went on to take it all. So they were ranked starting. They were seeded number 3 and number 4, one being the Franklin Wolverines, who did go ahead and take it all the way, and the second seed was the North OC Valorant Kraken team. But they didn't actually make it past the Detroit Triton. So a lot of interesting things happening last season that brought us to these great North American finals. Starting to ramble here, and you know,
there's a lot of There's a lot of similarities, is what you're telling me. I think here is that you know, you have the Wolverines taking that first seed once again. You have these two teams that are about to face off here. They've been at the top of these brackets in previous seasons as well, and it should be really fun to see which team goes on to that final round once again. I believe, if you correct me if I'm wrong, but you said Alpha Madison went into the final round last season?
Yes, that's correct.
And they went off of a win against the Ackworth Valkyrie. Are we seeing a repeat here?
No.
Okay.
They went against, so they were playing the Franklin Wolverines, and the semifinals was Ackworth versus Franklin. So Franklin beat Ackworth to go on to play Madison. So it would be interesting to see how, you know, it's really interesting to see how these guys pull us out. We have it very evenly matched last season is kind of where I'm going with that.
So both teams are looking to take a little bit of a revenge tour against the Franklin Wolverines. It's going to be a matter of who can get to that potentially, assuming the Franklin Wolverines are able to make it through their round 3. It could be could be a little bit of a rematch for both teams.
Well, so Franklin Wolverines, I think did they progress straight on already? Are they already through to tomorrow? I don't recall.
They're in round 3 right now, it looks, according to the bracket. I think Detroit
right.
Titan and North OC Kraken Red are currently playing, and they'll have the honor of taking on the Franklin Wolverines, whichever one comes out of that matchup.
Got it. All right, cool. That's gonna be it's gonna be exciting. All right, yeah, man. Calling out the Marvels here in the chat. We got our friends out in Madison cheering their team on. I'm sure that we've got some folks in Georgia. You know, I get it. You know, I'm a dad and I can't help it. You know, I say, like, we got some people down in Georgia, and the first thing that comes to my mind is we got some peaches there too. But I'm not gonna start singing.
Oh no.
Unless you want to. I mean, you've got a sweet voice, man. You know,
I've got a voice, but I don't have a singing voice. Those are two very different things. And if I were to sing, I guarantee the 31 viewers that would be watching right now, that's going to go down really quickly. If you want to sing, though, the floor is yours, man. Give it a go. Let's hear it.
I'm actually excited. You know, I had COVID 2 weeks ago, or a week and a half ago, or something. Yeah, and you know, I'm feeling good and over it and all that, but you know, I'm still a little congested, so my voice has a nice baritone to it that it doesn't normally have. So I'm glad it allows me to keep up with you on here. You know, dropped it down.
Oh man, I might have to catch COVID then. See what happens there.
It's not a lot.
That would not be fun, but would be interesting to see what would happen to my voice if the baritone would be at all more flattering. But yeah, no, I'm super excited.
It can't get any smoother, man. It can't get any smoother. we got some call outs in the chat. We've got our friends out in Franklin, the coach Vector on there giving himself a pat on the back, I should say. Yeah, man, your kids are doing well. So their coach must be cracked. We've got Madison reminding us that they have been 2 times season champions. So they have actually made it to the finals and won in 2 prior seasons of regular Valorant season play. So good on them, and gonna be fun to watch them compete. Ackworth has also been pretty strong every season. I'm excited to watch this map. I'm curious. Sorry, go ahead.
What do we know what map we are going to be going on to? It looks like we have Ascent queued up currently. Not sure if that's what is going to be queued up for this match.
I want to think it is, because they've got all the players in, all the coaches in. So, you know, I'm thinking that's probably right.
So we're going back to back on Ascent. Last time during the stream we saw Ascent, we saw Franklin taking on the Triangles, or the Minotaur. My apologies. Triangle Minotaurs.
Minotaur. Yep.
And I guess we might be staying on Ascent once again, some familiar territory. Ascent is a really fun map, personally, one of my favorites.
It is a fun map.
I'm not. I think after last round, I'm not exactly too sure if I want to stand by the fact, or the assertion that I made that it's a attacker-sided map. I'm not. I'm kind of in the middle of it now. It can go either way, and that's what Valorant's good for. Is there's not, you know, if you look at like counterparts like Counter-Strike, there is very obviously like, this is an attacker side map. You are going to probably be at a deficit.
There are some maps like that. There are some maps like that. I would say Breeze is a very, it's a very attacker-friendly map. I would say Haven tends to be a pretty defender friendly map. I mean, it was stronger. Ascent's one of the good ones. Like, I think Ascent and Bind are both maps where, you know, there may be some advantage on attacker versus defender in those, but it's not like overwhelming. It's not a make or break.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you know how we select the maps for each game, but we do a pick and ban, similar to what they do in the VCT, the Valorant Champions. What we do is we allow the home team to ban a location, then the away team, and this is all the bracket based. The brackets decide who's home and away. The away team gets to ban a map, and then the home team gets to select. Away team gets to decide if they're attacking or defending. And the funniest thing, and I don't know why it is, but I think Fracture is the most like commonly banned map. And I'm not a good Valorant player. I love Valorant and I will play it. And if I had hours and hours to play video games, I would play hours and hours of Valorant. I would grind the heck out of it. But unfortunately,
it is a fun game.
Yeah, I mean, but unfortunately, I got a day job. Luckily, my day job is in esports, so sometimes that means I get to play a little more. But at any rate, I love Fracture, dude. I love it. I think it's a great map. I have a blast when I play Fracture. And my son Lobos, Zev, he's a big he's a big Fracture fan, and I think it's because he gets hyped off my excitement for it, and so because he approached it from like, hey, this is a fun map, it was. Oh, something just went weird on here. Looks like everybody is bailing out of the party. But anyway, so it goes to prove that if you're excited about something, you'll swing it your way. And so there's a lot of mental that goes into video games, into competitive esports. It's a sport like any other. I mean, these guys they're sweating, their heart rate's up, and they are fully thinking through every single move. All right, they are getting started. We got to get on to the gameplay. Are you ready for this?
Here we go. Let's do it.
All right. Before I forget, am I sharing my screen with you to see the game?
Yes, you are. Yes,
Look at that, man.
I
We're
am
on top of it.
This is again. It's the the production might hitch at the early end of things, but making progress, and it's definitely again, huge shout out to you, Jay. You've been carrying this entire thing. So
Oh, shucks.
would not be able to do it without you, as we are getting into these
blushing.
picks here, getting team compositions here. We might see a Neon come into play. Neon, my first encounter with Neon, I don't know about you, but I got into a Valorant game. I think it was a 5v5 or team deathmatch. I don't know if you can use something with ults. I don't know if you can use ults in team deathmatch. So if you can't, then it was definitely 5v5.
No. Yeah, it may have been like a spike rush or something where everything was
Spike
charged
rush.
when you
That's
were
what it
doing-
was.
yeah.
That's
Spike
what it
rush.
was. I came into contact with a Neon, and I've never been more scared. That ult is scary. I do believe that they nerfed it at some point. If they did, then that's good.
They nerfed
that's
it a
good
bit,
because
but I still want to think that like
Choose your agent.
it's I still want to think that is a really OP ult. Although I don't see Neon as a make or break character. Oh, looks like they decided to go away with the Neon, so we're not going to see it in this map either. I don't think she fits the meta right now, and I wish I could be more descriptive on why I think that, but unfortunately, I'm not that great at explaining the game. But when we look at these comps, we've got on defense the Madison Marvels, on offense the Ackworth Valkyrie. They've got Sova letting folks know where they're at. They've got their smokes and brimstone, self-healing Reyna, Killjoy to set traps, and all sorts of fun gadgets, and KO, who, as we saw in the last game, can be a make or break when he pushes through and disables the other team's abilities. Let's see, we've got on the other team, we've got a Yoru, who, by the way, got super buffed on that last update, and he's got a decoy that now looks exactly like him. When if you attack the decoy, you've got to be ready to get blinded, and the blind lasts for probably longer than any other blind in the game.
Now,
right,
point of clarification: the Alpha Madison Marvels are on defense, correct?
That is correct.
Awesome. So the Alpha Madison Marvels. Say that 5 times fast, by the way.
I think you
Love
just
it.
call them the Madison Marbles.
The Madison Marvels. Got it. Cool. And a big push coming in here from the Ackworth Valkyrie. Just trying to get all those limbs going in their favor. Not going to be able to pick one up, though, as the Madison Marvels jump out to an early kill lead. Now a 3v5 setup here.
Now we're cooking.
That was a good
A
shot.
3v4 setup there. As Straticus. First a limb going in favor of the Ackworth Valkyrie, coming through from him. Once again, with the Valkyrie having the spike, a slow push. What looks like they are going to be taking. Omen potentially around that corner, though. If you see him, could be huge. If you don't, things could go very awry here. As a double kill. Back-to-back kills coming out from Ackworth.
One enemy remaining.
And now things are very favorable for them. One enemy left.
Down A.
Spike down. And the Yoru. Journey with the double kill, making things much more manageable.
Ooh, this is
and now
gonna be
comes
tough,
down
man. Sova's
to the
down to
Yoru
nothing.
and the Sova.
Ooh, and he's got no health, man. That Sova's got to be. Oh, and that is what did it, man. If the Sova would have been, you know, a little stronger on HP, I think he would have had it, because he brought down Yoru probably 100 HP, but he was going into it with, gosh, I don't know, not a whole lot.
That was a big clutch coming through from Journey there, giving the Madison Marvels not only the first round, but also giving them some room to work economically, which is absolutely huge. Once again, we talked about it in one of the earlier games. You know, the economy really is understated, just how important it is. And there's a lot of math that you need to do, to make sure that you're not potentially messing up future rounds. But now with the Valkyrie on that eco, things are going to be very difficult for them as the Spectres come out for the Madison Marvels. And Pollux, Journey,
Pollux goes down.
Getting the exchange. Straticus will be able to, and now a Spectre on the ground for Straticus. That could be huge moving forward for the Marvel, for the Valkyrie. But he's not going to pick it up.
All right, so it looks like they're going to rotate. Yep, we're following
heavy
the
mid
Brimstone
presence
here.
going over to that B site.
Ooh, let's see what the Sage has in store.
Phantom awaiting them on that site.
Interesting. I wonder if it looks like they might be getting impatient.
Looks like it's going to be a heavy mid push here coming out.
Yeah.
And Gavin, he's going to have to hold. Not going to be able to. Has to back up, and Blitz takes control, pushing him down. And now it's a 3v4.
Ooh.
Phantom trying to hold off the offensive assault here. Sova on the side alone, but Phantom taking down 2 kills.
Spike planted.
And with that Sage, you are able to heal yourself, so Phantom has new life.
That's right. Put herself back up to 81 HP. Giving
Now
her
bomb down for the
Straticus
Valkyrie.
down.
Phantom really putting the team on his back right now.
That was excellent play right there. Straticus was low HP and took that peak just a little too soon, and I think that's what opened it up. But man, these guys are playing really, really well. As I said, you know, I mean, this is a really well matched game. I mean, these are two heavy hitters as teams that you know, they'll give each other some good action.
You said it yourself, man. It's the second and third seeds going head to head for a chance to make it to that final push, that final round in this bracket. A lot on the line for both teams here. They're playing like it. As once again, the Marvels out to a early lead here. A push, a slow push coming in from the Valkyrie.
Ooh, pushing this over. They smoked and walled.
That is absolutely huge. The rotates will be allowed to come in here. Straticus taking down Ghost. And now the push is all but coming through. The Sage, last one on the site remaining. Blitz taking her down. And now the rotates need to come in. Bomb will go down for the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie have this right where they want it.
Still in sight.
Gavin trying to push in. Does not expect Sussy Brox on his right. And now it comes down to the Cypher. And Sussy Brock's able to finish the job that he started.
Strong round. Well, you know, and what I tell you, man, these guys are. This is like, you know, I don't know if did you watch Moon Knight? Have you been watching Moon Knight? The whole thing about the weighted hearts on scales. It's a new show on the Disney Plus Marvel show. It's pretty good. But
okay.
Anyway,
I think I've heard of it. Yeah.
It's about evening out scales and you know the equal weight of things. There's a scene that talks about that, and it's fresh on my mind. But that's what I think these guys are, man. This is really, really well weighted.
Yeah.
Take a look here.
And now the economy could swing back in the favor of the Valkyrie.
Did you see that Yoru sent his decoy out, and then he went in a fully different direction?
And now he has that intel of mid push coming through. Gavin getting the first limb for the Marvels, looking things much more manageable for them on defense. But that mid push is very present here as Straticus and Sussy Brox both pushed up. Now it's a matter of who sees who here between this exchange. Gonna back up.
You know what we've seen in each game, when they when they slow play, instead of trying to push too hard, we actually get to see a lot of creative and strategic maneuvers to see just how smart these kids are playing.
Yeah, no, I think that's the most fun. Like, it can be fun as a player to go through and just instill your will, you know, run and gun. But when you really get down to it, I think the most well-fought games are the ones where strategy is imperative, and this is what we're seeing so far. Straticus and Sussy Brooks able to take down that Sage, and now the push is on.
Yeah, Ghost the Omen
Valkyrie
just
down by
back
1.
here.
Ghost really has that backside advantage going in his favor.
Ooh.
And with 13 seconds left on the clock,
10 seconds
the
left.
Valkyrie are going to have to make a move. They do have that bomb in hand,
One enemy
They gotta move.
remaining.
and
Oh.
now the plant
Did he
comes
get
through.
it off? Oh my god, he got it off with 3 seconds left. That was
Now it's a
close.
1v2.
Oh, man.
Gavin pushing in.
That was
And hey,
really
even though you
close.
do lose that round, you do get some credits from getting that plant.
That's for sure.
So it's not all but lost. But the
Yeah, that
Marvels
was-
will extend their lead to 2. Very solid showing from the Marvels early on here, taking that 3-1 lead.
All right.
And now, looks like heavy presence over by A. Over by mid, excuse me.
Yeah,
It seems like the Valkyrie really like to play that slow mid push.
it's a good strat on this map, man. I like it. Is it what it does is it gets the defenders to get antsy, and
That's Cypher. Speaking of good strats, Straticus going full
Oh
offensive
my
assault
gosh.
in, taking down its Swifty. And now
Let's
that
go.
site is all but cleared out. It comes down to the Sage and Omen on the Madison Marvel side of things.
Ooh.
Ghost not going down without a fight, taking
Omen
down
getting
Blitz.
suppressed by the KO. I guess he was taken out. Oh,
Big post-life suppression, and Ghost is not going down without a fight, as I said. Able to pick up that Vandal, and now it's a much more manageable 2v3, but the bomb is down, so he does have to play this kind of carefully here. He has the help of his Sage. Phantom pushing in, doesn't expect the behind.
had
Able
the
to get
help
the
of
trade-off, though,
Sage.
Ghost, and now Ghost, you've got to get an ace if you want to win this round for your team. Bomb is down once again, does not have any intel, and he pushes out from that smoke, and Ghost goes down.
Man. Dude, it's so exciting. I see. I can't even keep up with you because I get all excited about what I'm watching and I forget to talk. This is, dude, I love it, man. I love it. By the way, I believe, and I could be wrong. Let me know in the chat if I'm wrong, but I believe that Straticus is actually the league commissioner's son, of Ackworth, because Straticus is also the gamer tag of the dad.
It's a cool gamer tag. I definitely like it.
Yeah, their last name is Stratton.
Really?
Not to be confused with like no, you won't get this joke. Never mind. Way too young for that one. I was gonna give you
Hey,
like
man,
a
you never know.
You know, like
You never know.
an 80s TV show joke, but that's not gonna that's not gonna.
Oh yeah, no, I'm already uncultured when it comes to my own era of television, as I've come to learn from having friends in college.
Oh,
But
you're
a
one of those
very,
guys.
very present push over by A.
Ooh, this looks good. They're coming in around tree, but looks like Madison has A really well covered.
They know where the enemies are now with that util coming out, and now Ghost. A little bit of a 3v4 here for the Madison Marvels. He'll look to try and swing things in their favor once again. Does not expect the
God,
KO around the
great
corner
play.
there, and that's going to leave Gavin on his own, who falls to
Huge,
Aoko.
huge play by
Big.
Blitz.
Big play from the Valkyrie there. And now everything's knotted up 3-3 as we enter round 7.
Looks like these teams, again, like we saw in some of the earlier games, they don't have a single player that's carrying. They're all contributing and playing really well. It's a lot of fun when you see that.
Yeah, very much team effort going on here on both sides. of the spike.
Kudos to the coaching on these strats.
Once again, Valkyrie with the mid control. You can really argue that mid control is absolutely huge in a 5v5 scenario. If you have that mid control, you can really make things work with either side. You just gotta make sure that you don't get pincered in.
Yeah, exactly.
They've done a really good job at assuring that. The Yoru util comes out there. And the attacker Killjoy, the ult comes out. Gonna push into A is what it looks like as Straticus taking point. Sussy Brox able to take down the Sage. And now it's a matter of who is going to be able to get the kills. All out kill fest on that site.
One enemy remaining.
Bomb comes down, Aokoa.
Planted.
And Blitz with the 2K.
Oh my gosh!
Gavin,
Don't
what are
count
you
them out.
doing, my man?
Do not
oh
count
my
him
goodness,
out.
the flick.
Oh my
And the kill on the Sova. Gavin, what are you doing, my man? So close with the clutch. What did we just watch there?
That was,
oh my goodness.
That was so close, man. I don't. Oh man, you know,
that was. Oh
dude,
my goodness.
He was just like,
me.
do not count me out. I'm coming at this. I'm gonna put the team on my back this round. I'm gonna do it. And man, so close. So
Game's
close.
not over until it is over. And that was what Gavin attempted to prove there. Felt ever so short, but still, that effort was immaculate. Almost a full ace going in his favor
right.
there. On an eco round, I might add. They were on
He must
eco.
he must be playing a lot of aim lab, getting himself prepped, man. That was clean.
Yeah, no, that one's definitely going on the demo reel right there for him. Get him signed to an esports league right there. The presence is once again heavily on that A site. A big push coming in here, a trade. Sova able to take him. And now it looks like the marbles completely fell off of the site. They gave full site control to the Valkyrie.
Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder what the thought is there.
Thought is the high ground. High ground coming in. Big push.
Yep,
As the
there you
Yoru.
go.
And Blitz. That's not going to be enough there.
2v3
And now
here.
it's a 3v2. Comes down
You fought well. Last
to
player
the
standing.
Madison Marvels. Last player standing, Phantom. A 1v2.
One enemy
His
remaining.
location is seen. And that's a big flick onto the Sova there. Bomb's still down, though.
Oh my
You've got to play for that defuse. Not much you can do there with that defuse.
Yeah,
Not going to be
gotta
able to go
save.
through.
That was close, man. They Phantom was really trying, and I think they, you know, if they would have had a little bit more time on that bomb, it would have been interesting to see if they would have been able to take Straticus down.
Yeah, no, it was just a matter of time when it came down to it at the end of the day. But now the Valkyrie mounting a little bit of a lead here on the attacker side, a 5-3 lead, 2-point lead as we enter round 8. 5 plus 3. 5.
You got it, dude. You got
9.
it.
Round
A
9.
plus. A plus in math.
I am
You got it.
I'm a mathematician.
Crushing it. Looks like they're going for that strong B push.
I talk a lot. I don't necessarily do the mathematics. That Phantom wall, that Sage wall really coming in clutch there, but a big presence over by that B site. And Phantom just spotted out at that point. There's not much that you can do. The rotation is coming in though from the Marvels. They'll try and mitigate disaster as Blitz takes down Ghost. And now Journey on a journey of his own. Separated onto that
this is,
side without his teammates. A big he's on that site.
See what
As
Journey's
Journey able
got.
to take down Sussy Brox. And that's going to be a little bit of momentum going their way. But Blitz has the double kill. And now it comes down to Journey in a 1v3.
Can
A
he do
1v2.
it?
Can he make it a 1v1?
Oh my
It's a
God,
matter of
he's
those
there.
corners.
It is a
1v1.
1v1. Can he get to the bomb in time?
The bomb might
there
be
enough
all
time
but
on the
lost.
clock?
It's a matter of time.
Oh, so
As
close.
Polks
Dude, listen, I don't know what's going on in Madison, but I mean, they must be doing some like training on last man
Oh my
standing
goodness,
endgame.
Yeah, no, they are prepared for these situations. Execution can be very difficult, especially with the bomb down. But it looks like that they've really prepared. Their coaches have really prepared them for situations like this, and I mean, the individual performances show.
Yeah, it's unreal. I mean, we just saw 3 different players put an endgame clinic on. I mean, you know, there was just really, really well done.
Now we enter double digits with the rounds. Round 10.
Cypher's got some intel.
Cypher with the close-up shotgun as well.
Oh.
The entire team meets him around that corner. Oh my goodness, the double kill. The potential for that to be more than a double kill, though, is absolutely massive. And now it's a 3v4, and the Marvels are in a pretty favorable spot here, if you ask me.
So we got Blitz.
But Blitz pushed up onto that point. Aokoa planting that bomb now. And Journey will look to plant. And a team wipe on
strong
site.
play.
A strong play, as you said it best. A strong play for the Marvels there.
That you know, obviously that was well planned. I mean, that was not an accident that the Cypher set up his cam and was sitting with a shorty ready to, you know, or I'm sorry, it wasn't a shorty. It was the other shotgun, Bucky.
The Bucky.
And
Bucky.
And he was,
there you go.
And he was ready to just, you know, blast him down, and he was successful at taking 2 of them down before they mowed him down.
He went in there blasting. It was a very, very smart play from him, I will have to say.
Absolutely.
I loved it when I saw him lined up on that corner. I got a little bit giddy. I was like, this is going to go well. They don't expect that typically. You're not trained to expect that if you're a pro Valorant player. You know, it's the strats like that, the little cheesy strats that really catch people off guard. And that was a cheesy strat if I've ever seen it. But I love it. I love the cheese. Love it.
It was great. It was great. You know, it's interesting. I watched the clinic that was put on by Tens. Oh, goes down to that shot. One of the things Ten said about being a professional Valorant player, the thing that he feels is his most important job, where some people are Sentinels, some people are healers, some people are duelists pushing in on the DPS side. He says his job on the team is to be a disruptor, is to change up the play and to keep everyone confused as to what in the heck their next strat is going to be. Where are they coming from? Keep everyone guessing.
That's a great mentality to have. Straticus is not going to be baited by that Yoru. And now he has the intel. He knows he's there. It's now a Western standoff. Round that corner there. Journey not able to get that pixel.
Ghost is
The reaction time necessary there to get that pick would have just been immaculate.
30 seconds left.
Now 30 seconds left.
Pushing.
No bomb down, a 4v5. And it looks like they've decided to push that B site. Sussy Brock's able to take Phantom down in that long-range engagement, and now Ghost replaces him there. Journey on that site. Not going to be able to get more than 1 kill, though. And the bomb is going to go down with 10 seconds left on the clock. Gavin gets a kill off, and now it's a 2v3. Very manageable spot for the Marvels, but with that bomb down.
Going for that
wall bang. A little bit
bang.
careful, and Ghost going for the wall bang. Not able to land his shots, though.
1 enemy remaining.
And now it's swiftly taking out Pulps, and it comes down to this. Straticus not going to be able to pull through in that 1v3 clutch, but once again, with the bomb down, there's not much more you can ask for in that scenario. They're going to get some extra credits going their way.
Yeah, narrowing up the gap as they go into the last round before swapping up attacker and defender, making it a 1-point game.
This matchup is living up to all the hype that was said to be for it. I mean, again, when you get the 2 and 3 seed together, things can be very, very magical. And I do believe that this 5-6, just about ready to enter that switch, you couldn't have asked for a better game thus far.
That's right. That's right.
And it looks like Valkyrie heavily present over by that B site. A slow push. Oh, if it had lined up there, that would have been absolutely catastrophic for the Valkyrie. But instead, the Marvels lose their player. And not only did they lose their player, they lose their wall, they lose their heal, they lose their Sage.
Yeah.
That puts them in a very precarious spot with that spike down as well. Sussy Brox with the double kill now. And now Gavin in the corner, and it's gonna come down to the Yoru. Journey, last man standing in a 1v5. The Yoru is not gonna go through.
Oh my god, did you see that?
Sussy Brox running and gunning, not gonna go in his favor. Journey will pick up the kill, but fall to Blitz.
Dude, he's coming around the corner, unarmed, as the Reyna shows up, but had enough time. I mean, where there was just they were both kind of working it out, trying to get from their knife to their gun in time to get the shot off, and was able to take out the Reyna. But luckily, there were for the Valkyrie, they had some backup there.
Man, I've been in that spot that Sussy Brux was in for countless times in my days. Back in my days when I played shooters, I could not aim. I straight up could not aim. And sometimes, you know, it's not even a lack of ability to aim. It's just sometimes that spray pattern goes awry and situations like that come through. But yes, we're switching sides, and
Heavy
the Valkyrie
push.
are up by 2 as we enter the pistol round for this side. It should be interesting to see how the strategies switch around, which team, what the Marvels enter this strategy-wise now that they're on the attack. And it looks like they're playing a very, very vicious game on attack early on, as that is a wall bang. Oh my goodness, that was a fantastic shot from Ghost. And now it's a 3v3 on that site. Rotation's coming in, and it quickly turns into a 1v3. And now Journey once again in a spot that he's very familiar with. This time looking to clutch it up.
Shot.
And that's going to be a big kill on Blitz.
Oh.
But that might be all she wrote.
You should. I didn't see what was was that a rifle on the ground he decided not to go for?
I don't believe so. This is the pistol round, so I don't know if you can theoretically get a rifle.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, you could
think
buy
maybe if
nothing, and you could buy nothing and buy a Marshall, but I doubt that was the case.
True, that is true. It might have been a Marshall on the floor.
I
yeah,
doubt it.
now-
30
Probably,
seconds left.
Caught in the middle of these two players.
Ooh,
The Phoenix swings out, and that is all she
valiant
wrote.
effort. Valiant effort.
Couldn't have put it better myself. A valiant effort from Journey, but his Journey ends there. I love the Journey puns. I love it.
Hey, listen, dude, you
The
cannot
dad
stop
jokes are
believing
immaculate.
when it's when it's a 1v5
Yeah.
and Journey's on.
Once again, I'm very similar. I'll take any chance I got at, a dad joke, anything like that. I'm not a very funny person to begin with, so, anything I can get, I'll take. But once again, now the Marvels on an eco round, whereas the Valkyrie, they have those Spectres, they have the economy necessary to yield yet another round. It's going to be a matter of whether they can actually hold that round, though. As a strong push over to be very clustered up here. That Brimsmoke will come down. Stopping
look
what
at
could have
this.
been an offensive assault.
Look at this. I don't know if they realize, but
Journey is in their
Journey
backlines. A really good
creeped
spot
in.
for him to be in.
Strike down.
And he'll be able to capitalize, getting 1 kill, but now they know where he is. It's a matter of communication.
Yeah.
Journey, once again, at 1v3, excuse me, not going to be able to prevail, though. In a spot like that where you have 30 health and you're an eco, it's, you can't ask for much.
no.
And now the Valkyrie mounting a lead, a 4-point lead as we enter.
Yeah, this is the largest gap we've had this game thus far.
And entering round 15. This is, as you said it, the largest margin of victory largest gap we've had.
Lead. Yeah, the biggest lead.
Here.
All right, let's see what we got.
And now switching back over to that B site. We saw them go B in the pistol round. We saw them go A in the eco round. Now they have a little bit more to work with, but so do the Valkyrie. And got some heavy artillery, getting some chip damage off early on. Journey already down in health in a pretty significant manner. And it's a cluster on that B site. Straticus goes down, a big blinding util coming through. And now they're pushing onto that site. Ghost takes down Akoa. Now it's a 5v3. Very favorable spot for the Marvels to be in a 5v1,
Yeah.
leaving
Spike
Sussy Brux
planted.
on his own.
Let's see if he decides to just go for the save or if she pushes into.
Could play a little
see
bit of
what they
Call
can
of
do.
Duty here with the Spectre. Spectre is a gun that you can run and gun with, but you gotta wonder how much run and gun you can get through with
Man.
5 people all clustered on that same point as well. They have every angle that you could possibly imagine. The Cypher has his detection down, and this is a pretty unmanageable spot for Sussy Brux to be in. It might just be better off if you save.
I think it's save. I think this should be a save round.
Now they're starting to run away. Catches him off guard. That could actually That could actually
least it
not
helped with-
be too bad of a play, though.
No, it helped with the economy, taking down one of their opponents by. But yeah, I would imagine since they had a few rounds in a row there that they're all pretty wealthy, as we can see.
Yeah. I mean, still, where you can hurt the economy, you gotta take the chance.
Actually, that's not true. They I think that was a really good play in terms of the economy.
He is struggling. I don't think they can afford to buy him much there. He's going into it with a pistol.
A frenzy. That's a frenzy. Yeah, that's it's an odd gun. Terrible from distance.
You'd think that he would
great
be
up
their
close.
entry fragger there, which he was, but not much entry fragging going.
Yeah,
Goes down immediately.
Retreat and shuffle, go the other way.
Now the Marvel's in a kind of precarious spot here. They don't really have a real destination that which they want to go to. They have the early intel from that A peak, but they are down a player as a result of it as well. And now it looks like
Cypher
presence
setting up a
over
trap
at
right
B.
there. That's a smart move as they creep in this way. If somebody tries to rotate through mid.
You can only imagine
Cypher's
that they
gonna
are
know about
hearing
it.
these footsteps here. And right around the corner awaits them that Killjoy. It'll be a matter of who checks what corner. The Killjoy not expected there. Pokes with the 3K. Oh my goodness. Putting it right to his Harris Phantom. But now a 1v4. That's not going to be very manageable whatsoever. Phantom goes down. And that goes the way of the Valkyrie. A huge play from Polks on that Cypher. That's why you got to check your corners.
Yeah, that's the name of the game, man. Clearing corners.
What Valorant 101, you gotta check those corners. Always expect the unexpected, because there are some really, really crafty players in this game. And we just saw Polks there displaying some craftiness, displaying a little bit of cheekiness, a little bit of cheese, as I like to coin it. And I love to see it. Very, very heads up play there from him.
Yeah. We haven't seen any crazy ratty strategies like we saw earlier on the Franklin game where we had that time where the same map. Ooh, great push going in.
Journey with the double kill, a running kill with the Vandal as well. Oh my goodness. It looks like the Marvels are doing their best impression of the Valkyrie, maintaining that mid push. They taking from what their enemies did on offense and applying it to their own offensive push, getting that mid control, getting 2 picks, and now with the bomb down on A. Big play coming out from them as Straticus kind of lurking
Creeps up from
behind, trying to
behind, yeah.
establish,
Going for
get
that
that high
fence there.
ground.
Ooh.
Swifty holding that corner. Does he expect the second player to come? No, he doesn't. And Polks catches him by surprise. But now they know exactly where Polks is, and they know where Straticus is as well. They have all the intel, and if you are the Valkyrie right now, this is
standing.
a bad spot to be in. As Journey taking down Straticus, and now it's
It's all
Polks.
Polks. Oh.
Last man standing. He goes down.
All right, so we're back to a 3-point lead.
Yeah, no, the Valkyrie kind of losing a little bit of their momentum here. The Marvels inching ever so close back into the swing of things, figuring out their offensive strategies. And once again, they kind of took a little bit of a play out of the playbook of the Valkyrie on offense. They established that mid push, and that mid push was absolutely huge for them, especially off the back of Journey.
Yeah. It's interesting that right now we're seeing a Sage kind of moving in as the entry fragger where you tend to push her to the back. But let's see what Reyna does.
Now you're pushing in with that ult, garnering some information in Ghost with the kill on the Reyna. Now Journey from behind,
That was
able
a
to take down the
strong
KO.
play.
A big ult there. And once again, they have that site all in their advantage. 5v3, bomb planted, and the defender Killjoy. The Killjoy ult will be coming through for the Valkyrie. Could potentially be something that swings them in their favor.
Right here. Launching smoke.
Is everybody clearing that site, trying to avoid the Killjoy, and the Killjoy! Oh my goodness, a 3K comes out from Polk. And now it's a 2v3, just as things were just easy. One enemy
it's
remaining,
making-
but the defuse.
God, that was.
Oh my goodness. Will the defuse go
Super
through?
exciting. It did.
It goes. And the Valkyrie. What did we just watch?
That was awesome. That was some great. I mean, we've seen Pollux, or I hope we're pronouncing their gamer tag right, but we've seen some pretty awesome play from the Killjoy Pollux.
Yeah, no, Pollux has made some really smart decisions here as that Killjoy, and Killjoy is really a crafty character to use. You know, one of the craftier agents, has a lot of util that can be used in kind of cheeky ways.
Absolutely.
Once again, all clustered up by mid, looking to establish that mid presence, which once again has really worked in their favor. Going back to the drawing board after dropping that last round. Blitz, though, holding that corner. That could be absolutely huge. This Blitz has the info now. Will he be able to escape? No. Journey puts Blitz down, but now they have that info and the rotations will come in almost certainly. Doesn't matter whether they can get the rotations in time. As the Madison Marvels have swarmed the site. The Sova ult coming through, and Journey is in the crossfire. 20 health remaining. That's not where you want to be if you're hit.
Goes to the res,
on
but
the site, pushing.
Useless.
The triple kill once again from Pulse.
Unreal.
Oh my goodness. Putting the team on their back.
This is
This Killjoy is cracked.
Yeah, they're really pulling it out at the end of the game.
Oh my goodness.
I'm hoping the Marvels take a moment and kind of don't look at this as match point and take a deep breath and extend this out. It's an exciting game to watch. I want to keep watching.
Yeah, no, this has been a back and forth game through and through. Now 12-17 match point. Polks and squad. The Valkyrie will be looking to get this series to go in their favor and inch into that finals. As good establishing point from Straticus. Taking down that mid player. And now the push is over by B. Or over by A. That brim smoke, though. Gotta get past that if you want to do anything on this site. Early peaks, early chip damage. And that's Sova.
Ooh, let's see if he gets the intel.
Going in for the intel. He spots one. And that might be enough. Ghost. Peeking out. Coming back quickly. And now they're suppressed. The KO suppression coming through.
Pushing for the rotate.
They'll have to pull out of there.
Ooh,
but they gotta watch their back. As they don't expect the Reyna right around the corner. Oh my goodness! The Reyna with the big play! The heals coming through! And Ghost able to avoid what could have potentially been absolutely devastating for the Marvels.
30 seconds left.
Ghost thinking about
4v3.
ulting, decides not to.
4v3 now with 30 seconds left on the clock. What could be match point for the Valkyrie? A push onto that A site is inevitable. And Alakoa with the high ground spots out the enemy squad. Able to get the exchange onto Swifty, but Gavin with the kill. And now the ults are swinging out. Gavin through the smoke on Polks.
This is a huge effort on the Marvels.
Ghost able to take down Straticus, and now it's the KO. Last man standing. Blitz taps that bomb. Turns around the corner, goes with the blind, a Blitz through the smoke.
Oh, but they do it.
Not able to clutch it out in that match point. What could have potentially been match point as the Madison Marvels draw within 4.
That's awesome. The Marvels heard me. They keeping this going. Let's see you guys bring this into overtime.
That would be absolutely awesome. I'm all game for overtime. This has been a very, very fun game. Both teams, once again, going blow for blow. Both teams showing why they are the 2 and 3 seeds, respectfully. This has been a great showing of Valorant, I must say. It's not over till it's over. As heavy presence over by B this time. Switching sights and Polks. Trying to get that early intel, but Journey going into the ult on top of that Killjoy.
Oh my god. That's a full. Oh, but he gets taken down. But hopefully he can relay.
Oh my goodness. And the early kills go very much in the favor of the Valkyrie, and it comes down to Gavin in a
Who we've seen do some
1v3 on that
crazy
site.
stuff in a 1v3
He has
before.
the bomb. We've seen him do this before. Can he do it again? Watch out, Straticus with the head tap. We do a little bit of one taps around here. Call him Scream.
Oh my gosh.
And now
Let's see what he's
Gavin
got.
in a 1v2 spot. As you said it, my friend, let's see what he's got. The entirety of this game rides on his back. Now, with no intel going in his favor, he just knows that they are after him. Bomb is down, so they are holding for that bomb. Neither of them are going to spot each other out. Akoa has that angle. If Gavin does swing, he is going to have to check that corner. And now, the wall bangs are coming through. 36 health remaining for Gavin. And this is the game. 30 seconds left on the clock. And now Gavin trying a different angle here. They expect him to come out this one way.
Oh, but they
don't expect him the other way.
Does he know about the Sova?
Does he know about the Sova? He does! He knows about the Sova, and now it's a 1v1.
Did he do it? Oh my god! Clip this! Clip this!
Clutching the round!
Let's go!
It is not over! We move into the next round. The Marbles are still alive, and they're not going down without a fight.
Man, this is great fun to watch, man. This is, God, exciting. Edge of your seat.
This is nail biting. This is what these are moments like this as a caster. This is what you look for in series like this. I am having so much fun. I know you are having fun over there, Jay. This could not be a better
I'm having
game.
A blast.
Here we go. I believe my math serves me correctly. This is round 22 of this series. And now the mid push, Gavin taking out the KO, continuing his reign that he left in that clutch. And now they're storming that A site. Make sure you check that corner. You've got to check that corner. And Sussy Brooks with the 3K. Absolutely huge.
2v2.
It comes down to Phantom and the Cypher. A 2v2.
Gun here.
And now Polks and the Breach. They're inching behind them. They don't know. They don't expect the push from behind. And now it's Polks with the kill. And Straticus calls game. 13-9. The Valkyrie move on into the finals.
Man, that was, dude, that was really fun. I'm not gonna lie. That was a lot of fun. Thank you to the Madison Marvels. Thank you to the Ackworth Valkyrie. You guys played a heck of a game.
My goodness.
And man, that was so much fun.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, look at that too. Look at the KD ratios. I mean, everyone contributed. Everyone brought their game.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, everybody brought their A game. This was a blow for blow, nail biting game. Both of these teams, regardless of whether you're on the winning side, whether you're on the losing side, you should feel so good about that performance here today.
Absolutely. All right,
Everybody
I'm gonna
did really well.
Bringing it back over to off the screen and back to us. Hey, Valkyrie, Ackworth, congratulations! You guys are, you've made it to the next round and have secured your spot to Orlando. You guys are, regardless of what happens next, you guys are going to Orlando. So that's, don't sleep on it. You still have more games to play, but hey. You did it.
Welcome.
Congratulations. What a match, man. I'm still, exactly.
What a match. Oh my goodness. And now just a quick update from the bracket. The Franklin Wolverines are playing the Detroit Titan. The winner of this will go on to face the Valkyrie.
Yeah, and that'll
in this next match.
Man, that's going to be a fun game tomorrow. I wish I could tell you what time that's going to be, but it is going to be one heck of a match. Checking through this bracket, see if there's anything new happened that we can relay to you guys. Looks like the Triangle Minotaur were successful against the Draper Hydra. They're now waiting on the other Draper Hydra team to finish up with the North OC Kraken Red team. And we've got currently the Falls Church Dragons took out the Triangle Yeti, and that would be their second loss, so they are out of the tournament. The Brookfield Magic has been eliminated from the brackets by the North OC Kraken, B team. Is that blue? Yes, I think so. And now they've moved on and are playing Falls Church Dragons to see if they can make it into lower bracket round 4. So once we hear who's our next match we're streaming, you'll see it here, because we are going to try to get through round 3 and to round 4, so there are more games and more action coming. Don't go anywhere. Don't change the channel. I haven't mentioned this, and I probably should. If you look at the lower corner, there's a QR code. That QR code takes you to our Tiltify account. XP League has partnered with the Leukemia Lymphoma Society, Tilt Cancer. We've set some really exciting goals for the year. We've got some cool programs that are going to be coming out in conjunction with the Leukemia Lymphoma Society's Tilt Cancer. The Game Over Cancer is their slogan. They do a lot for kids with bloodborne cancers, and it is a cause that is near and dear to our hearts here at XP League. We've had some players who have been dealing with it for a little while, and have had a good time getting to take a break from that and play with their teammates. So as my throat is getting a little scratchy, I'm going to go to a commercial, and we'll check back with you in just a bit. Stay tuned.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Against cancer? Well, good news, creators. Now you can fight back while you stream. Thanks to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, the world's largest nonprofit in the war against blood cancer.
This is Amina. Today she will get hundreds of hearts, likes, and supportive emojis. Maybe even more, considering she has Hodgkin lymphoma. But patients like Amina living with blood cancer need more than hearts and clapping hands. They need our help. So please, don't just give a heart. Give with your heart. Join us in making a real impact today at LLS.org.
against cancer? Well, good news, creators. Now you can fight back while you stream. Thanks to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, the world's largest nonprofit in the war against blood cancer.
Check it out.
This is Amina. Today, she will get hundreds of hearts, likes, and supportive emojis. Maybe even more, considering she has Hodgkin lymphoma. But patients like Amina living with blood cancer need more than hearts and clapping hands. They need our help. So please don't just give a heart. Give with your heart. Join us in making a real impact today at LLS.org.
But I'm down to go as long as
Yeah,
Jay wants
let's
to
see
go.
how we're feeling after this. We'll take another break after this one.
All right, we are going live here with the gameplay, and we are on the Haven map. We have got the Falls Church Dragons versus. We played so many games today. I just spaced out. Oh, we're playing the North OC Kraken. There we go. Nice. You know, which is which? I know which is which. The attackers are Falls Church and North OC on the defense.
Awesome.
So
Awesome.
we see them
So we
building out
move-
their teams.
We move into the lower bracket for this one. These are teams that have, I believe, fallen out of the winners bracket that we saw a little bit earlier.
Everyone
And,
has. There's only one.
Yeah.
There's only one left in the winners bracket.
Well, as you said, though, these teams can make it back up to that bracket and contend. So it's not
Absolutely.
over till it's over. And what we're coming off of a crazy match. We are coming off of a crazy match.
Select your
was.
agent.
It would be very, very cool to see what the False Church Dragons and North OC Kraken can bring up. Something very interesting that I actually I fact checked with in the green room a little bit. False Church, that is the high school that my dad went to. So
Oh, nice.
that's pretty cool. Out of Virginia. Shout out to
Yeah.
False Church.
Nice.
Should
yeah,
be
it's
fun
a,
to call your guys' game. And I will be telling my dad after the fact that his high school has Valorant
well,
and Rocket League too.
well, it's not his high school.
Well, it's Falls
just the name
Church.
of the neighborhood. But yeah, but
Neighborhood, yeah.
It's like right outside of DC. I mean, you probably already know that, but
Yeah.
yeah, man, that's awesome.
Yeah, no, I
That's
misspoke
so
there a
funny.
little bit, but
Hey, you're
we're
good.
just about ready to get into this.
A lot of excitement.
Yeah, a different map as well. Now we have an A, a B, and a C site instead of an
Right.
A and B site, and then with mid as well. So lots of options if you are the attackers. I do believe that this map is more attacker centric because you do have to spread out your team a little bit thinner.
Absolutely. It is very, I think, heavily weighted towards the attack, and it's the only map with 3 points in Valorant.
And that third point, the C point, is being held by one player. But Dynamic will be getting some help on that C side as the full push coming in from the False Church Dragons, it looks like. That breach does prevent the push ever so slightly here. Taking a look at the team comps here. Got a breach. And we've got an interesting team comp on both sides.
Yeah.
The Omen for the False Church taking that first kill. Now, a rotation towards A. They have the man advantage. They have a 5v3 in their favor. 1 minute left on the clock, though. They do want to get that plant going through now that they have that personnel advantage. Reaper's
Yeah, we're
Bloodshed
pushing in.
will be planting that bomb. Cyber trying to take that top angle, but those Omen smokes are playing a huge role in what the Kraken are able to do
Yeah.
here.
Dude,
Rainer
there
right
it
around the
is.
corner
Oh,
waits them.
got blind.
The
If they just
sky.
look up, they'll see that Omen. Oh,
Oh my goodness, Jonathan
That was-
with the 2K finished it off by the Jet there. Jet's
yeah,
name
that
is
was strong. That was strong. That was a really good teamwork by the Omen and the Jet, setting that up where they were clustering around that choke point, pushing in.
Yeah, the
and
team cohesion there was fantastic.
yeah, they had the Omen ready to go. Although Jet took care of everybody, so Omen didn't have to do anything.
That it is.
Like
Move into
a
round
good.
2 now. The breach, util coming through. False Church
Strong
Dragons,
there.
they have the economic advantage now, winning that pistol round, and could potentially swing that in their favor to win round 2 as well. Vandal already
Ooh.
coming out with Jonathan. Jonathan, who got the 2 kills last round, got a little bit more credits off of that than the rest of his teammates, and he's showing it with the Vandal. The big artillery coming out against these puny
Yeah, it's
pistols. And the breach goes down. Jonathan not able to get the spray transfer there.
Remaining.
Ooh,
And so oh my goodness.
I cleared
So
him.
much happened at that point.
Yeah,
And the Kraken bring it home.
that's right. Once again, tight teams. Tight teams.
Especially given the fact that picking up a pistol round while the other team has guns is very difficult. That is a testament to the Kraken there. It was a little bit of a mosh pit, very difficult to
Yeah.
follow what was happening there on that site, but hey, the Kraken
was a
came out of it at the end of it and they evened it up 1-1 entering round 3.
Interesting. The Falls Church guys forgot the spike.
You're gonna
They're-
need that if you want to plant the bomb.
they're-
I
they're
do
all-
believe they'll circle back for it as
Yeah. Raina was
Raina.
going back for it, but then she. Okay, KO's going to get it. That was pretty funny.
the spike can be something that nobody wants at some points, especially if you're a Reyna. You're going in as that entry frag. You don't want
Exactly.
the spike because if you do get a pick but then end up falling, that puts the spike in a very precarious spot, and I guess the communication there was necessary. And once again,
Nice.
Reyna going in as the entry, able to take down that Sky.
Ooh, watch that wall bang.
now Mr. Duke pushing in with the Reyna. He's gonna go down.
It's a great use of ability to do that through the wall blind. Oh, and Chamber goes ahead and takes him out. 4.
Kraken taking round 3 in a pretty dominant fashion. Once again, they swung that eco round back in their favor in a tremendous way, and it's showing economically.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, absolutely.
We could
Let's
check
see what
the guns on the False Church Dragons here. I do believe that they might now be on eco, and it looks like they are.
Yeah, they're saving. I mean, they went with pistols, a Spectre, and a Marshall.
Marshall should be fun to watch. Potential phase audition. I always love seeing the snipers come out, especially a Marshall, where, you know, it's not like the op. You can't just body shot your way to victory. You've got to hit those headshots if you want it to be less than 2 bullets to kill. But a strong push over to that A site. Very heavily congested, but the rotations are coming in for the Kraken. Reaper's Bloodshed able to get the kill off of the Labana crew.
Ooh. Sniper
Now
goes
Mr.
down.
Duke goes down, and the exchanges are coming through. A 3v1. And it comes down to this.
Oh, Jonathan. 1x.
Dynamic. When Jonathan swings out like that, there's not much you can do as Dynamic goes down, and we are once again evened up 2-2, entering round 5.
Yeah, and we're gonna see a more leveled out choice of weapon. Everybody's going rifle. Looks like almost exclusively Vandals and Phantoms.
Vandals and Phantoms coming through, both teams with the economic fundage, that's even a word, necessary to facilitate some
It doesn't
heavier
matter if it's a
artillery.
word. It gets the point across.
That it is. And now, nobody on that ace site outside of the Reyna. And early limbs going in favor of the Dragons as they look to make a push over to the B site. Could potentially wrap around and take that C site, though, with the C site not having anybody on it right now. They're anticipating a B push. The Dragons could really have their way with this map. Jonathan making his push in, taking all these corners, making sure that there's nobody there, and there is nobody there. But Cypher taking down Duke.
Spike planted.
Now it's a 4v4 spike down for the Kraken. The Kraken just trying to get back onto that site.
Oh.
And the limbs are coming out. It is an absolute must-win on this site. And Reaper's Bloodshed with a 3K, helping the attackers, helping the False Church Dragons go up 3-2.
Man, this is so much fun to watch, man. A game after game, we keep getting. Are you not entertained?
Oh man, I love that. Are you not entertained?
I mean, these guys are doing it.
Thank you
They're
for
doing
asking.
it. They're doing it for us. I mean, this is
Making
what we
our
came to
jobs
see.
easy as casters, just
Exactly.
putting up a good show for us.
You want to play?
All we gotta
Let's
do is
play.
say what they're doing. And they're doing some good stuff today. This is the breach. Able to get the stun off on Now, Reyna pushing up.
Some Reyna
Reyna
push
v
up.
Reyna action. Jonathan, the Reyna that prevails. And now, False Church Dragons, they have that personnel advantage as they look to make a push towards A. But so do the North Kraken.
Yeah, North OC's ready for him. Spikes down, and they're
Push coming in. I left her. Getting the first kill off on the site. And Jonathan following it up soon after. A 5v4 as the bomb is just about ready to go down. They're both in the same spot. Cyber just trying to spot anything out. Get the
this is
kill.
the Chamber ult. This is a one-shot kill regardless. Oh, Chamber ult versus Chamber ult.
It goes the way of the False Church
Oh.
Dragons. And Mr. Duke with the double kill on the Chamber ult. A flawless
Dude.
showing from the False Church Dragons as we move into round 7.
I'll tell you, that's one of my favorite ults. You know, you got this great sniper rifle with great utility, and you know, it's a one shot. And for me, you know, because I'm less than perfect. If I get your toe, I still get the elim.
Yeah, no, that's a very powerful ult to have, especially if you're a sure shot with it. Now we got some ults ready. We've got A jet ult for the False Church Dragons. Would not be surprised if they go and use that on this push here.
Ooh.
And now the smokes are going down. All these utils coming out on C. A C push was heavily anticipated. And now we've got the exchange coming through. And in the backlines, we've got a double kill from Labana Drew. Taking out Jonathan and both of the entry fraggers go down.
One enemy
Nice
remaining.
shot.
And now a clean sweep. Reborn with a 2K of his own. Can he make it a 3K? He
North
knows
OC
where the KO is. Last man standing. Oh, that util comes out at just the wrong time. 30
coming around
health
for it.
remaining. Right around the
Oh,
corner.
man.
And he's got it.
God, he set him
A
up
3K
really
from
well.
Reborn. And that is all she wrote. The North
Reborn
OC
doing
Kraken.
Reborn doing a
Take
really
their
good
third
job of
round.
setting that up. I mean, he pushed it in a way where that KO felt safe circling out.
Yeah, no, that was really well done. It was a little bit of a cat and mouse game, and well, I guess you could say the cat won it.
As the
Well, the cat would have won it
utility
either way. I mean, you know, it's just he's the cat this time.
I'm with you. I'm following you. I got it.
Unless it's Tom and Jerry, then I guess you could argue the mouse won.
Oh, or Itchy and Scratchy.
That is another. Oh, that is true. There's a lot of
Ooh,
cat and
pretty strong
mouses
for
where
that
the
push.
mouse wins. I left her getting the first limb early, and Jonathan following him up soon after.
Man, this
Menno
is great.
with
They're
an
just
limb
going
of his
tit for
own.
tat here.
Blow for blow, as you best put it. Cyber has to teleport out of there, and I left her with another kill, a 2K coming out, and now
no
the bomb is
teleport
going to go
happening.
down.
Spike planted.
Menno taking out And now it's a 3v2 with the bomb down. Menno
Player standing.
takes down Duke, and now
Enemy
Jonathan.
remaining.
So
Cyber coming in
1v1.
strong.
Jonathan versus Cyber. And Jonathan doesn't
Ooh.
maybe have that angle that he would want. He has to push in a little bit. Those flashes trying to come out. Trying to distract Cyber. Now, right around the corner, bomb down.
See, he's got it. Oh,
And Jonathan
Jonathan comes out.
brings it home for the False
man,
Church Dragons 5-3.
That was it was that crouch. Had Cyber not crouched at that moment, it wouldn't have been a headshot, and it would have been a body shot. And it would have had because they were just trading blows. I think that's what called it. Man, these kids are playing so well. This is so fun when we go from one to the other.
Yeah. Yeah, again, it's blow for blow, similar to what we saw last game that we called just both teams really close in terms of performance here early on. As the brim smoke comes through mid.
And they gotta watch
Both
out
mid
for the,
doors smoked off.
Ooh, walking right into
Jet
it.
still has her ult on the False Church side of things. Should be interesting to see when that
Spike
gets
down,
used.
mid.
The spike already goes down. KO got a little bit greedy with that push. The double kill coming out from Reborn. But the Omen
One enemy remaining.
with a 3K of his own. And now it comes down to Mr. Duke, who has the op, has the angle.
Blinded.
Does not expect to be blinded, though, around that corner. And it goes the way of the North OC Krakens. And once again, it's blow for blow, tick for tat. Like,
It's amazing. Keeping it
this
back. 1 point
This
game.
is good
keeping it-
Valorant.
Exactly.
Need a drop.
It's great. I mean, you're seeing great uses of abilities. You're seeing some good strategy. You're seeing the team coordinating and playing well together. I mean, this is what it's all about.
Yeah, no, it's not like one side. It's not like the attackers are just running in and instilling their will on the enemies. It's there's a lot of strategy. Every round, you have to really play your heart out for. Neither team is giving up anything without a fight.
Yeah, no kidding. Let's see.
Now Dynamic waiting for that mid push. No mid push coming through. It looks like some heavy presence over on A. And the KO just trying to hold that angle. The Reyna is slowly approaching. Right around that corner. And Jonathan goes down. And now it comes down to I left her. I left her in a 1v3 situation. Somewhat cornered here. And that's a
that
very
was
difficult
tough.
spot to find yourself in. We are tied
Absolutely.
up, knotted, 5 apiece as we enter round 11. Once again, just gotta continue commenting on it. this has been a very good showing, just in general.
Yeah, all
From
day,
all
man.
these
All
games.
day.
It does look like the Jet used her ult at some point last round as well. Now does not have her ult to her advantage. I don't know if she was able to get any kills off on it. Was not able to see. Now Reaper's Bloodshed holding this high ground, waiting for that lurk to come through. He'll be able to get that kick, that pick. And Jonathan
Yeah, that was
soon follows
great
him
work.
up. A strong play there, very well thought out from Reaper's Bloodshed. And now the mid push to B is coming through, but not without a fight.
Yeah, North
The
OC knew
op
they were
comes out
coming
and
for B.
Cyber with the 2K on the op. Now it's a 3v2, a much more manageable spot as Cyber is absolutely popping off. Oh my
God, did you
goodness!
see that trade? What a
Oh my
trade.
goodness!
Down to
And now it's a
1v1.
1v1.
Ooh, do they both have their blinds? They do.
Dynamic does
Didn't need to
not
use him.
expect him to come around the corner like he
Man,
did.
caught them
And
off
what a
guard.
play. What a play from Cyber, though. The 3K on the op. A flick shot and a half, too. My goodness. Gotta get a replay function set up for that one. Oh, my goodness. What a play. What a play.
Yeah, there's some definite clips that need to happen. I hope our stream's grabbing them. Stream, you see something good, you grab it.
Put it in the chat as well. We'd love to watch it over once we're done with it. As now the False Church Dragons have a 1-point lead off of that nail-biting 11th round. And now a slow push over to that A site. Just trying to hold these corners. Make sure that they don't get caught out in any precarious spots. The first kill goes in the way of Memo. Second goes the way of him. And Cyber picking up right where he left off. Takes down Mr. Duke off of a big op kill. This man is deadly with the op. Call him Kenny S.
Yeah.
Now Cyber holding that tight angle there. Does he know?
Ooh.
Does he know where the Jet is? It doesn't matter if he knows. His reaction time is absolutely inhuman. Though he does only have 30 health remaining.
Spike down B.
The KO will get the plan off, but now Cyber. Suppressed. But it doesn't matter, does it?
No, he's not using his
Plant goes down.
Not using an ability there, so suppression.
Plant goes
doesn't-
down. He is holding that angle like his life depends on it, waiting for this work to come through. As Sage rotates into that B site. Flash comes out from the Sage.
Saw where that Sage is, so now. Oh. Doesn't
And
matter. Cyber
Cyber!
takes him out.
With another dominant performance on that sniper rifle. Absolutely mind-boggling what this man is doing early in this round. But will the defuse come out, though? That's the question. Is it too late? Oh, my goodness. They baited me with that. I'm the caster, and I thought they weren't going to get that off.
Switching sides.
And now we switch on over. Now the defender's on the offense and offense on the defense. Put it a little bit more simply, False Church Dragons will be on defense now for the remainder of this, whereas the North OC Kraken are on the attacker side. We're knotted up 6 apiece as we enter the switch. Round 13 coming up right now. So far, we have seen, once again, just, I keep on repeating myself, but it bears repeating. It's blow for blow.
Yeah,
It has been
yeah,
something special so
everybody
far.
should be feeling really good about these matchups.
Mr. Duke awaiting that mid push. So is Jonathan, though. Sage Wolf comes around the corner, and now Cyber's using that to his advantage. Pushed up a little bit. Right around the corner. He got by 2. And now Cyber with the 2K. Oh my goodness, Cyber. What are you doing, my man?
Last player
goes down.
Dynamic trying to get a kill of his own, and now it comes down to Cyber in a 1v3. Not going to be able to pull through.
And guess what
It's
happened?
going to go down.
Point for point, moves it up. 1 point game. This is
Once again, a 1-point game. This is familiar territory. We've seen this basically every other round. It's a 1-point game. It's going to be interesting to see how it continues to develop as we move on. Will one team start swinging things in their favor again? Now that they're on defense, now that the roles have switched, and the defenders have come out, gotten their first round, are they going to be able to snowball this? They do have the economy in their favor, but we did see early on the economy did not necessarily matter in round 2. As the North OC Kraken were able to take the economy round. And so far, we're seeing a very similar story as, able to get the kill right there.
And I like it when that player does things because you have to say his name and
it is a little bit weird. It is a little bit weird. I like the name though. I respect it. I think he had some thought about that. As a 3K coming out from can he get the 4K? A 4K coming out from and the ace does elude him. Jonathan, you gotta let your man get that ace. But still, a flawless performance coming out from the False Church Dragons, and momentum has shifted in their favor.
That was great. That was a let's go.
Man, it's more difficult than you would think to say in the middle of action because you've got to fully close your lips for a decent amount of time. Like, I think this guy picked his gamer tag just to make my job a little bit more fun.
That's right.
And I respect it.
He knew you were calling this.
And now, with the operator. A little bit of sniper action
with the
here.
operator.
A quick fire. Labana Drew takes down Jonathan, a key contributor to this team, and Cyber pushing in with the squad. He's already gotten a limb on this round. Reaper's Bloodshed holding this angle with Mr. Duke. Both of them just trying to stop what feels almost inevitable. As the North OC Kraken are looking to pick up their first round of the switch. In the back line with that op. Ooh. Dynamic shoots through the smoke. And now it's a 5v2. Bomb planted, and the smokes are down, the brim smokes. Really playing a huge role in what you can get away with on the site. Does not get that shot.
The jet is.
A double miss coming in with that op. He's going to pull out of that.
Yeah, that's going to hurt him with the... that's going to hurt them with that the spike planted. They're going to... I don't know if there's time here. Nope.
You just got to save that op at this point. Oh my goodness! Cyber. Or not Cyber, excuse me, Mr. Duke.
Yeah.
Losing that gun. That is a huge blow to them as he's going to have to move to the Sheriff most likely. Or actually a Marshal coming out for him as they switch on over to an eco round now. They still have the op in their hands though. So it's not a full eco.
Yeah, we still got op in.
Now we got some shotgun action actually at mid here. I'd love to see a shotgun just absolutely destroy someone around the corner. It's always a good feeling when you catch people off guard with the shotguns, and that is what they are looking to do here.
There it is!
And now they have the info. And Mr. Duke!
Oh my god, he's going off!
Oh my goodness! Mr. Duke! With the Duke! Oh my goodness!
Man.
Blow for blow, shotgun for shotgun.
That was unreal.
That was a strategy for the ages.
4-piece. Man, I'm not gonna lie, man. I thought he had the ace. I thought it was coming.
Oh my gosh, me too. I think the False Church Dragons, though, that is some much needed momentum shifter there.
Absolutely.
As they pick off a round on some very smart play right there. The shotgun, you can never go wrong with a shotgun around the corner. You know, when you catch them off close range, all clustered together, it can be a little bit fun for you. Now we reset for round 17. The False Church Dragons looking to take an inch into that 10 point. As Reaper's Bloodshed takes down Cyber, a huge elim for them. Getting behind that cover, spots a man out. Is going to pull back a little bit though. And the swing comes out from Reborn. Jonathan able to cap him off. And the simultaneous back-to-back kills from Reaper's Bloodshed closes that round out. And False Church increases their points to 10. Now we're starting to see that snowball come into effect. We talked about it at the top of the switch. It's only a matter of time until one of these teams snowballs, and all it needed was a little bit of a switch onto defense. The North OC Kraken, they're not going away without a fight here. They've taken some rounds during this switch. They're looking to take some more. The round that they did take was absolutely commanding.
You want to play? Let's play.
No, coming out here.
Yeah, it's the
Menno
it's a chamber
could
ult.
catch the Jet off guard. Who's going to spot who? Down from that high ground. And now Menno on the site has practically cleared him off of the site on his own. And now the plant is coming in dynamic with the plant.
Spike planted.
The op around the corner. Reaper's bloodshed takes down Menno.
Player standing.
And now it comes down to Hum. In a 1v4, he's able to escape with his life.
Yeah, and his op.
At this point, you almost just gotta save the op. Oh my goodness, so close. Does not expect him around the corner. Reborn, circling around that corner, walking ever so sneaky beaky like, taking down and now that op is in the hands of the North OC Kraken.
Ooh, did not want to lose that, I can tell you. Although, you know, he's well funded, man. He's got plenty. He could op and still have enough next round to well, there you go.
Yeah, no,
He'll have
they're
enough
not
next
short
round.
on
You know,
cash
even
by
if he didn't
any
make it, he'll
means.
be able to Vandal or Phantom, even if he doesn't make it out of this round with his op intact.
You know, they're not short by funds any means whatsoever.
Another chamber ult on the other side. Reyna
A little
ult.
bit of chip going his way. The Reyna ult's coming out. All the ults coming out. Can we get some more ults? As
Yeah,
Reborn
poppin'.
takes down Jonathan. And I left her, takes down Menno. It's just blow for blow at this point. Reborn goes down to Reaper's bloodshed. And Cyber trying to make things go his way. Labana Drew taking out Reaper's bloodshed. And now Cyber on the site with his Sage. Or not his Sage, excuse me. I left her with the spray transfer. And now Mr. Duke with
man.
the heads up play, taking out Labana Drew from that.
Very
oh my
well played.
goodness.
Very well played.
A heads up play there from Mr. Duke with a little bit of Unico in the air, but no, he had that oh god, not the ricochet. What am I saying? Oh, words elude me at this point. A fantastic round though from the False Church Dragons. Shot him through that box to finish it off.
The wall bang.
The wall bang, thank you. My mind, I would not have been able to continue this cast without that, so thank you so much. My mind would have been, about 20% of it would have been stuck on that.
Dude, I'll tell you,
Now
you know,
we've got some heavy artillery coming out here.
I think that's one of the things that like really, you know, helps. Going back to one of the earlier games, Reborn taking him down. But one of the earlier games we were watching with the Franklin Wolverine, they are masters of knowing where to wallbang. They have got that set better than anyone else we've seen today.
Definitely. I think that the mentality there is like, it couldn't hurt to check this wallbang. So they check almost every wallbang. As I left her, has big intel. They did not expect
they
him.
just creeped
Oh my goodness.
right past him.
Spike down mid.
But now they know where he is. He had to destroy that util. And now Labana Drew with the heavy artillery mid. Just firing into a middle of nowhere. Jonathan swings out left. And now it comes down.
He knows
to
Cyber's there. Can he get him?
Cyber takes down I left her.
Yeah.
Takes down Reaper's bloodshed, but not going to be able to take down Jonathan.
Ooh.
And the defenders, the False Church Dragons, will inch within match point.
Yeah, we're down to we're down to it, man. This is North OC's last hope at extending, and they're gonna have to do that over and over again until they can match up. It is a win by 2, but you know they've got 4 to get there. So if they can
force that
change
overtime.
the tide, they change the tide and get 4 in a row, then we'll get to see some OT. We haven't seen any OT today, which is interesting because the games have been so heavily matched.
Yeah, no, these have been some really good matches so far. The False Church Dragons are within 1 round of taking this on to the next round of this bracket. Reaper's bloodshed, setting the tone early on with a kill. That is what they want to see.
Ooh. Man,
Reborn.
I was about to say.
Oh my goodness, a knife kill on Reaper's bloodshed. That is a moment. That's a feeling booster if I've ever seen one. Knife kills are always fun. Now Cyber, a hard push into that B site. The breach coming in with those smokes. And now Cyber and Labana Drew holding that back line. Spike is down for the North OC Krakens. Once again, this is their last push. They cannot drop another round here. Dynamic take now Mr. Duke. And now it's a 3v4. Bomb down for the North OC Kraken. They look to extend this round.
Oh, Brimmy with the
Reborn
stimmy.
takes down Jonathan. I left her. Takes down Cyber. And now it's a 2v3. Once again, bomb down as the KO looks to push into that site all alone. Defuse comes through. Oh my goodness.
Oh, was going
And
for
they
that
surround
trick
him on the site.
Defuse.
That comes down to
down.
and not
And
able to
keep
pull through.
us going.
And we move into round 22. 12 plus 9 is 21, I think. Yes. Again, mathematics is not my forte.
Yeah.
I'm actually
Yeah,
supposed to be
you
taking
got
a
it.
math class this month. I'm not looking forward to it at all.
You have to take math at Full Sail?
Yeah, you have
I'm
to
just
take
kidding.
1 month of math. 1 month of gen ed. It's gonna be a little bit tough. I don't know if I'll make it.
You got it. You got it.
Who will make it though is Mr. Duke, getting some chip damage off, forcing the Krakens to pull back ever so slightly. But a heavy presence on that C side. I left her, has the angle, not able to get the shot off, and he has to pull back a little bit. And now the entire enemy team lines up, but Dynamic able to prevent what could have been disastrous, and that Spike is gonna go down. And once again, the North OC Kraken, they cannot afford to lose another round. Reborn takes down Duke, and now with the Spike down, it's a 5v3.
Yeah, these guys are not messing around. They have they must have
Those Brim smokes coming in.
yeah, we see the Kraken must have gotten together and said, "Hey, let's switch up our technique. Let's try something a little different." And they did, and it is working.
The offensive assault technique is what we will coin it here. As Reborn, Bloodshed, and with their limbs of their own. Cyber taking down and now it relieves Reborn's Bloodshed.
Oh, then they do it, and they do it. Let's go, keep it going.
Get it.
You know,
It's not over until it's over. North OC Kraken now with double-digit points, inch within 2 of forcing overtime.
this is it, man. This is why I do this. This is, you know, as a lot of people listening know that I'm the CEO and founder of XP League, and you know, I sometimes have an office job and I do all this other stuff, but really my passion, really what I love is watching these kids play and getting to spend time doing that. And you know, and I appreciate you guys suffering through my casts. You know, luckily today we've got Colorblind making it.
You gotta give yourself more credit.
Making it smooth. But I'll tell you, man, it's just so much fun. It is so much fun.
This has been so much fun. Yeah, you said it best yourself. And now North OC Kraken with the personnel advantage here early on.
They are.
But they don't have
the
those.
absolute
The
wrong
Odin.
spot.
The Odin coming into play. What they don't expect though is that C push, and now the Spike is going to go down. A huge play from the North OC Kraken, completely catching the False Church Dragons off guard.
Yeah. And if you look, the Kraken are really focusing on putting up those tradable angles to protect the point, the Spike there.
Mr. Duke getting a kill on Menno. Now it's a 4v3 as Reborn takes Mr. Duke down.
God, you see that out of the smoke gets the takedown.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
With the Odin coming out with a big play, and it comes down to with the Odin bomb planted, and it looks like they'll just save.
Yeah, I don't think he's got the time. But that was man, that was a valiant try to pull this thing back. I mean, last ditch effort there going in with the Odin, which is funny because I don't know that I've ever seen, you know, the sniper player, the guy who's opping in as many rounds as possible, showing up with an Odin. That's you know, that's cool.
Hey man, expect the unexpected.
I think they just wanted
unexpected.
They're just ready to turn it off. They're like, man, let's do this. We got to seal the deal, and be done with this game. Get the Odin. But the Kraken said, "No, sir. We are gonna push this to overtime, my friend." So
This
let's see if
is
they get
match
it.
point territory. False
Yep,
Church
exactly.
Dragons within
Either
one.
match point, it opens it up to overtime, which is really great because in overtime, in Valorant, you know, it resets the your economy,
Resets the
your
pace.
buying power. Yeah, exactly. So each couple rounds, you guys and you go from side to side. So it really, puts them on even footing.
And now the Kraken really just trying to not make any mistakes here. What you really don't want to do is let yourself get in your own head, though. You've got to play this kind of...
Ooh, let's see the
This
Omen
game
here.
we've been
The
playing
Omen,
the last couple
Omen
of
was
rounds.
feeling it. Oh, but
Reaper's
it's
bloodshed
taken
goes
out.
down. And now that spike is
You
down.
want to play? Let's
The momentum
play.
is all in the way of the Kraken.
Going for a
So we're
little
looking
intel
for
there.
overtime right here, right now.
Ooh,
Round
blocked out
24.
Heaven, just firing blindly, letting him know that, hey, we're up here. Oh,
Heaven pushing
KO powering
not going
down.
in his favor.
Can his partner save him? Well, his partner, nope. His partner said, sorry, KO. You're being
Mr.
turned
Duke
off.
trying to play from that high ground now as well with the op.
Ooh,
Vandal
Dynamic.
coming through with Dynamic. And
they did
that
it.
is going to be overtime.
Let's do this.
Sides. Overtime.
And wow, what we have seen from the Kraken clawing out of the palms of defeat to force
Yeah, this is,
overtime. I believe they were down at one point 12-8. Now we're 12-12, all knotted up as we enter round 25. We enter
Yeah.
overtime now. What is our overtime scenario here, Jay?
Man, I don't know. Like, so they switched again. We've got man, I'm like lost now. So we got Falls Church attacking, and they did when they were attacking, it wasn't as strong as when they were defending. Off the early rounds. But again, these early rounds aren't like the early rounds in the game where you're coming in with these with pistol rounds. These are full buy rounds. You can full buy every round.
That you
So-
can, and we see the full buy coming into effect here.
Going with the Odins.
Mr. Duke on the Odin.
Yeah, once
Some
again,
heavy artillery.
the sniper coming out with the Odin.
Oh my, that should be fun. It's both teams really just playing
Oh.
slow here. First engagement coming out, and Reaper's bloodshed expects it. Holding that angle did wonders. Now the
Bruce
Kraken
pushing
down
in.
one in personnel, and Jonathan with the push. The push is going towards B. The nades coming out, all the utils. Labana Drew with the Odin.
Got it.
I left her able to put a stop to the rain of assault. And Cyber. Oh my
2v2,
goodness, things have swung
this is a
back.
one-on-one.
And I left her in a 1v1.
And they're both. Oh,
Cyber
Man.
flashed, and I left her able to take down the first round of overtime, swinging in favor of False Church.
Well
Switching
played by
sides.
Falls Church. Man, I left her
Match point.
coming in so strong with that blind. I mean, that's what did it. They both were practically full health. The chamber was positioned well, ready to go. But I left her KO coming in with that blind, just changed it up and really made the difference. I mean, all the difference.
Definitely a heads-up play there from him.
So again, they swapped again.
Once again, the Odin coming out. Heavy artillery. This is not something that you see all too often, as the Odin is a very expensive gun. But when you're in overtime, you have the means necessary. You can bring it out.
Ooh, let's see. Sky going in for
And now,
intel.
has to push back. Had a very good angle.
Yeah.
The Sky util forces him to push back a little bit.
Looks they're putting a lot of emphasis on the Kraken are thinking that the garage is the place. They're clearing their way in so they can
Now
get the C
catches
point.
Reborn off guard from that high ground. I left her from behind as well. And now False Church Dragons with a personnel lead dynamic, not wanting to go down without a fight though, taking down and now it's a 4v3. Labana Drew though makes it a 3v3. We are all knotted up once
And they're
again. It's just blow for blow. These teams have
Rotating
gone.
out.
And Jonathan, the single
Ooh,
man
waiting for it. Oh
holding
no. Got
on
the
that
spike
site.
carrier.
Spike down. That Odin awaits him around the corner. But
That's right,
will
this
he
gives,
expect the hold? He's playing for this point,
Ooh.
and he's going to get him down. Labana takes down Jonathan, a huge elim, but 13 seconds left on the clock. You've got to make a play here.
10
As
seconds
Menno
left.
takes down Mr.
Oh my
Duke.
God,
And
30
Reaper's Bloodshed
HP.
is going to keep the spike delay.
My ult's ready.
Delayed spike plan coming out here, and now it's Labana versus
Oh,
Reaper's Bloodshed. Reaper's
caught them off
Bloodshed
guard.
as the angle and the defuse will come through.
And this is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. A
That
wonderful
will do it.
Defenders
man,
win.
what a match. What a match.
What a game.
that
What
was
a game.
it's so much fun. So much fun. Well, congratulations to the Falls Church Dragons, man. Well played. You guys played really strong. The North OC Kraken, man, you did not sleep. Really impressed with that comeback. I love it. That's my favorite thing. I live for that. You guys were down, brought it up, forced an extra 2 rounds in overtime. Just and the truth is, it went down to a 1v1 in the last match. So you can't get more evenly weighted than pushing overtime and having the last 2 players 1v1 it, right?
You really couldn't have asked for a better match than this. And you look at those kills, you look at the KDAs, excuse me. You look at all of this and you see just everybody pulling their weight once again. These are the best types of games where everybody's all in, and just
Exactly.
everybody on both sides should be so proud of the performances that they put up here today.
Dude, so much fun. All right, I'm going to bring it back to us. And I'm still in mountains of Colorado here. Colorblind.
How is it over there, my man? How is it over
nice.
there?
It's super nice, super nice. I've got this
man.
great vantage point. Listen, I gotta ask you. You came into this. You never have seen an XP League matchup before. You're not, probably weren't very familiar with XP League before, this week or so. Outside of a couple of your friends, have started working here in the relationship that we have with Full Sail. But knowing that these kids, are, some of them as young as 11 years old, some are in 15, 16. But what do you think of the play that you've seen so far today?
Man, any of these kids would absolutely destroy me in a 1v1. That's all I'm going to say. I mean,
All
it's
day.
just that
All
simple.
day.
All day, every day. I would not stand a chance. This has been some fantastic Valorant here today. I've had such a fun time. I want to thank everybody. Thank you especially for the opportunity, but thank you just everybody who has come together today to play these games, to just bring all this together. It's been so much fun, and it's my first time calling Valorant, and I've had an absolutely thrilling time with it.
Yeah, dude, it's been a blast, man. All right, cool. We'll we may or may not do another round. I'm not sure. I'm gonna check in with our production guys and see what's going on, see where the bracket's at. I'll at least come back in a couple minutes and tell you where the bracket is, even if we're not running another round. But I'm gonna throw you to commercial so we can get some intel.
Stay tuned.
Against cancer? Well, good news, creators. Now you can fight back while you stream. Thanks to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, the world's largest nonprofit in the war against blood cancer.
All right, hey folks, we are back to give you the intel on what is happening tomorrow, and we are also here to thank you for hanging with us and spending the day. I think we've streamed 4.5 hours, so that's pretty good. I don't normally, I talk a lot, but not normally that much. So right now, where the brackets stand, we've made it to round 4 in the lower bracket. Tomorrow we'll have the FC Dragons playing against the Madison Marvels. And as you know, in the upper bracket, we have the Franklin Wolverines playing against the Ackworth Valkyrie. And we also have, and this is going to be a bit of a confusing spot. We're trying to sort this one out, but we will either have the North OC Kraken red team playing against the Triangle Minotaur early in the morning, or they'll have decided to forfeit and the Triangle Minotaur will be playing the Detroit Tritons. We're trying to sort that out. There was some confusion on timing, and the North OC Kraken ran out of time to play today, and hopefully they'll be able to join us first thing tomorrow so it doesn't hold the bracket up and we can continue. But if not, then that's where the bracket moves forward. So at any rate, that's where we're at. Tune in tomorrow. Watch that with us. Listen, I gotta say it one more time. I've said it a few times today. Colorblind, you're amazing. I absolutely appreciate everything you did today. You are, on behalf of the XP League parents, the XP League company, the family, the friends, thanks for doing this. Thanks for being here. And I look forward to hearing more from you tomorrow.
I'm so excited for tomorrow. Thank you for, my thanks should be going towards you because this was such a great opportunity today. I'm so looking forward to tomorrow. And you killed it on the production end of things. This would not have gone as smoothly without your help. So gotta thank you back.
All right, man. I appreciate it. We'll do it again tomorrow. Go drink some tea.
Oh, I will.
All right, man. See ya. Thanks for watching, everyone.